Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and friends online. Welcome to Innovex 2022 Peach Contest Semifinals. We are back in physical event after 2 years. This year is also the first year we have our first hybrid event. Today, we'll be having 25 startups in the area of 5G and IoT, AI and big data, consumer tech, e-commerce and logistics, fintech and blockchain, healthcare and biotech, security and cybersecurity, smart agriculture and food tech, sports tech and wearable technology, and XR from across 7 countries and regions to compete for 11 awards for a total prize pool of 347,000 US dollars. Before we begin officially, let's see our prizes for this year. The grand prize SMEA award that offers a total of 400,000 USD in cash and a 1-year free offer of Taiwan Startup Terrace offices sponsored by Small and Medium Enterprise Administration, Ministry of Economic Affairs. Also free booth for Innovex 2023 and marketing promotion offered by Innovex, the organizer. On top of that, we also have 10 special awards generously provided by our sponsors. First, the Startup Terrace Awards, sponsored by Startup Terrace Taiwan. And the judges will select up to 7 winning teams. Next, we also have the Qualcomm Innovation Award, sponsored by Qualcomm, and Taiwania Capital Innovation Award, sponsored by Taiwania Capital, both offering 10,000 US dollar, where the judges will select 1 team for each of the award. Last but not least, KPMG Special Award, sponsored by KPMG Taiwan. 1 winning team will receive 1 seat at 2nd KPMG Energize program and free consulting services. Now, let's introduce our judge panels. First, let us welcome our online judges. First, welcome Jill Wong, the AR Product Manager of NVIDIA. Jill, please say hi.
Hi.
Hello.
Hi,
Thank you for joining us today. Second, let's
Thanks
have...
for having me.
Thank you so much. Second, let's have Dylan Chu, the principal at Iron Fryer Ventures. You can simply wave into the camera. Welcome,
Hi.
Dylan.
It's great to be here. Thank you.
Thank you. Third, we have Mike Lee, the Senior Investment Manager at WK Innovation.
Hi, everyone.
Hello, Mike. Fourth, Evie Jai, the Director of Business Development at Qualcomm and Program Manager of QITC. Welcome, Evie.
Hello, everyone.
Hello. Thank you for all online judges to join us today. Now back to where we are right now in Taipei. Let's welcome Edgar Chu, the co-founder and managing partner of SparkSets Taipei. Simply wave to the camera and wave to our team. Welcome. Let's welcome David Wen, CEO of Taiwania Capital Management Company. Welcome, David. We have also Yvonne Chen, the founder of Series Capital. And Tony Yu, partner of Mesh Ventures. Welcome, Tony. Lastly, Oliver Shea, the investment director from Smart Capital. Thank you all our judges for your time today. Now, without further ado, let us start today's contest. Again, each team will pitch for 5 minutes, and when there is 1 minute, there will be a bell ring. And when the time is up, there will be a long bell ring. So please take note on the time to ensure a smooth pitch for everyone. Now, let us welcome our first team, Bit5 from Brazil, that focus in the area of fintech and blockchain. Bit5 is right here with us today, so please share your presentation and begin whenever you're ready.
Guys, how are you? Can you see my presentation already?
Yes, please begin. Thank you.
Yeah, okay. Well, hi everyone. My name is Lucas Shaw. I'm the CEO and founder of Bit5. I've been developing systems since I was 14, and I've been through the stock market and through the payment systems here in Brazil. And as any other nerd guy, in 2011, I was used to play a game called World of Warcraft. And in that game, you could trade items with other users. And at that time, I could buy items from other users using Bitcoin. In 2013, I realized that I spent more than 1,100 Bitcoins in items in the World of Warcraft. And after that, I decided to build my own systems. So I built my own mining pool, after that, my own arbitrage algorithm. And in 2016, because of what was happening in Brazil related to pyramid and Ponzi schemes and non-regulated exchanges, I decided to create a product for people to be more safe. So this is what is Bitfi app. It's the leading Latin America self-custody wallet app that allow more than 500,000 users to have access to crypto. 170,000 users use monthly our product. But the main thing is that this product allows people to have access to investment and to payments through cryptocurrencies. They are allowed to buy, sell, and swap and copy some other user strategy, and they can literally pay anything related to the Brazilian financial system, just like people can pay through the banks here in Brazil. But the main thing is that the goal of the company was not the product, but the infrastructure that we built to solve this product, which is what I'm going to present, which is the blockchain as a service. So we understand that we are living the decentralization era, which is basically the era that everyone is developing systems in a distributed and decentralized way. But there's still a gap between the early adopters and the early majority using this technology, which is basically a gap about knowledge. It's pretty hard. Companies do not dominate the knowledge, and it's too sophisticated for companies. They need to understand what is an RPC protocol, what is liquidity and public and private blockchains, the differences between them. So we decided to create a blockchain as a service, just like banking as a service product is running here in Brazil. And what is this product? Which it is basically a blockchain as a banking as a service for crypto that allow any kind of junior developer to build solutions using cryptocurrencies without literally mastering blockchain technology. So it's pretty easier, and we put this all in one-stop shop for DeFi in the cloud. So you're allowed to do literally anything in a single place related to crypto. So we built the entire vertical, which is here. If you have a fintech and you would like to allow your users to buy and sell crypto, you can connect to our technology. If you want to tokenize assets, mint NFTs, or manage wallets in more than 11 different layer 1 and layer 2 blockchains, you can use our blockchain as a service layer. And if you would like to have access to crypto information through the nodes, we have a node as a service product, which basically compete with these guys like Chainstack, Blockdaemon, and Prime Trust. So we give you access to the blockchain. And we ask for a fee per request as the business model of this product. And we are looking for expanding this product to all of these fintechs in Brazil. And until the end of the year, we should go to Dubai and to other places. So to do that, we have more than 40 people inside of the company, 33 senior developers. We've been invested by Borderless Capital, Auran, Dash, and Urca Angels, a group of angels here in Brazil. And we are finishing a bridge round before the Series A round that we're going to do until the end of this year. So if you would like to participate, please let me know.
Thank you so much, Bitfi, for your presentation. And now, if there's any questions for Bitfi, we can take 3 to 4 questions. And Bitfi, remember, you only have 3 minutes to answer all the questions. So judges, please simply raise your hand for any questions. We can take 3 to 4. Online judge, okay, Evie, I see a hand raised. Please proceed with your question.
Hi, can you describe more about what's your core technology and the unique selling point? How are you different from other blockchain startups?
Any other judges? Okay, one from Taipei. Oliver, please.
Hello? Check. Can you hear me? That's right.
Yes, we do.
Could you just elaborate your product and services, specifically what do you offer to your clients? So they're, I assume, the junior developers. What exactly do you offer to them? That's one. The second, in line of the turmoil that just happened in recent weeks with Terra and everything, does that affect your business? Thank you.
All right, I think we have one more from Yvonne. Please
I
proceed.
would like to know more about your revenue model. How can you make your business sustainable? Going forward. Thank you.
Okay, for these 3 questions, Bitfi, please go ahead and answer within 3 minutes. Thank you.
Okay, so we differ from our competitors because we have a few different layers. So basically, competitors such as Paxos, MoonPay, and Simplex, they provide only the first layer. And we have all of the technology, so we can develop a better product with a better structure and in a cheaper way because we hold all of the technology behind the scenes. And the differences between our product and the products of these other companies are related to how deep we are inside all of the blockchains that we listed. So we are connected to 11 different blockchains and we truly understand everything, and we've been invested by a few of them. So we have this group of developers creating a product which is an API product, which was one of the questions. So it's an API that allows you to do literally everything inside all of the blockchains in the same way. So if you want to go to Ethereum and after that you decided to switch to Solana, you could do this in the same way. So the technology allows you to do in the same way without changing anything but a parameter, for instance. And what is our business model and how do we make money? We get 4 to 5 times the cost of our infrastructure. So we ask for a fee per request, which is basically a third of the fee that our competitors ask, and we are getting 4 times what it really costs for us.
All right, B5, is that all for what you have to answer? Okay, thank you so much for your presentation. Right, now that's a very good sharing and engaging conversation between the judges and you. Thank you so much once again for joining us. Okay, up next, let's welcome our second team. We have Weave Air from Canada, specializes in 5G and IoT. And I think Weave Air is here with us today, right? Please come forward to the stage and you may begin whenever you're ready.
Thank you very much. It's a pleasure to be here. Ni hao. My name is Natalia, and I'm a co-founder and CEO of Weave Air. We build healthy spaces that is empowered by IoT expert systems. So imagine you're getting your health check, and the doctor tells you can diagnose your whole health using heart rate alone. That's pretty much impossible. You need many metrics to make you diagnose your health. This is the same true for buildings. However, in buildings, we only measure very limited metrics, and so we cannot improve their operations effectively. It is critical to know the holistic data and expert opinion, both for buildings and health. And this is a huge problem right now. Many organizations are wasting millions of dollars trying to improve their operations, and they're losing this money because they don't have effective systems. The reason why existing solutions don't work is that it's time-consuming, there is limited quality of the information, and it's also not enabling smarter decisions because the engineers don't trust the data from the buildings. There is a huge untapped opportunity to make spaces healthier and more energy efficient, and we have proof from hundreds of conversations with clients. My background is engineering. I spent over 10 years building sensors and algorithms to monitor and improve spaces. And we built a very innovative solution called IoT Real Estate Expert System. Our solution improves health and wellness, reduces cost, and also increases trust. We have a solution that enables smarter spaces by diagnosing in real time many factors. We use these factors to enable cost and energy savings as well as achieve reputation benefits. This results in 10 to 20x return of investment in less than 18 months. We have both hardware and software solution. The hardware solution tracks many different diagnostics about the space, some of them very unique, only developed in our technology. We don't just provide data, but we provide insights, we provide indices that we calculate from our experience in data science and our experience in health. Our software uses algorithms to combine sensor, customer data, and industry data. We build data models and develop predictive models that enable the engineers to actually improve their operations faster. The technology is unique, and it has been proven by many different universities and institutions in terms of detecting more anomalies and enabling faster decisions. It's very easy to install, implement, and scale for any buildings. We have IoT sensors that collect data on air quality, ventilation, and occupancy, and this is real time. We have solution that enables the operators to make decisions for high hazards, fire, COVID-related risks, as well as improve operation methods for the ventilation systems, as well as reduce insurance costs. And we also help organizations meet their sustainability targets. As you know, right now, ESG is critical, and we need to measure the carbon emission, and our solution enables this. We also track in different interventions, such as purification systems. This solution is different from competitors because it solves problems, it has an expert system, it has customer data input, and is less expensive to implement. It provides value of over 200,000 per building per year for an average space. And this comes from many different optimizations that we do. We also found that we can increase the revenue, we can increase the value of the property using this data. And we also have a strategy to launch this product, first with existing building, then expanded applications, construction and new development, as well as OEM solutions. WeWork has customer traction across all of these segments, and we already have customer piloting our solution, as well as scaling up the solution. We also have a distribution model which enables us to deliver the solution faster. And we have a huge market opportunity here because we already have the demand. We have over 3.5 million pipeline and projects across different operations like hotel, public transportation system, and also mixed-use buildings. We have case studies showing the value to our clients, such as Quarantine Hotel in Asia. And we have an excellent team with background in engineering, operations, management, and sustainability. We will have over 20 awards across 3 continents. And we invite you to join the biggest trend and biggest opportunity right now to reduce downtime, improve public health, reduce carbon emissions, and establish a new standard. Thank you very much, and I invite you to join us for this. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Wave Air. And now, if there's any questions for Wave Air, we can take 3 to 4 questions. Simply raise your hand for any queries. Okay, I see one from our online judge. Mike, you may proceed.
Okay. How does your sales structures help you scale up your business? Can you further elaborate on your sales structures? Thank you.
Okay, thank you. We have another one from Dylan.
I'm just wondering what the infrastructure needs are in terms of, are you installing these sensors in your customers' buildings and things of that sort? Just how onerous it is to adopt the technology.
Okay, any question from our... All right, we will take one from Tony.
Yeah, from the appearance of this deal, it looks no different to me from other IoT deals, because all the secret is in your software, your algorithm. But your presentation didn't say anything about the specificity of your algorithm and your advantage. Could you elaborate on that a little bit?
Okay, we take a last one from David.
I'd just like to learn a little bit more about the competitive advantages. And I think Tony had also mentioned about that as well. Vis-a-vis the other competitors that's out there, seems like you have both hardware and software. Could you identify one key competitive advantage that would stand out? Thank you.
Okay, Vivier, now you have 3 minutes to answer all the questions raised, please.
Yes, thank you very much for this question. I wish I had the slides so I can go into more detail, but for the first question from Mike, which is how do we scale up the business and what is the structure? So the way we work is we basically work not just directly with customers, like big customers, but also through channel partners. So we basically have a distributed sales team that is helping us to distribute our product and install our product, which makes this system, because it benefits them, they get a revenue share, and they get benefit from the data analytics. Our business is structured in a way that we can distribute a lot of solutions, that's both sensors and software, much faster. And we are already working and have worked with a large number of partners, including not just maintenance providers or OEMs, but also, for example, insurance companies. Right now, insurance cases are increasing very quickly, and it's critical for people to reduce those risks. So our company is structured we are able to maintain a large pool of customers with only with very small team, but also with distributed network of partners. I hope that answers the question. From Dylan, the infrastructure needs and how difficult it is to install the solution. It's a great question. So the way it works is we basically make it very easy. All the process of finding the best place for sensors in the space is automated. So the customer send us their blueprints. we use a building model to, like optimization model to select the best location, so it's not random. The sensors are placed in a very specific location, and that's another unique feature about our product. And then basically we have a process where they can go step by step and install it through a tutorial that is automated. We don't have to do a lot of work to enable this. So this is like very easy. We make it a plug-and-play solution, and we also take advantage of existing industrial computing and routers that we can implement. Finally, from Tony, the algorithm and advantages of this solution. Yes, we could not go into too much detail about the algorithm here. Part of the reason is proprietary, but basically the algorithm allows you to enable much faster decisions, so the customer feeds their data, not just the IoT data, but also the customer data. And it lets us improve the algorithms much quicker. And from David, the competition advantage, we have a few different advantages, but I would say the core one is how we help convince the customers to take action. So one of the biggest challenges, one of the biggest struggles with IoT is that you just get a dashboard. People don't act on this data. And this is part of the problem. It's not, our buildings is not improving. That's why we still have pandemics. That's why we still have COVID. It's because we cannot optimize our systems effectively. So our solution encourages, and it basically categorizes different decisions, and it enables them to.
Okay, thank you, Wei Wei, for your explanation and for your sharing. Thank you.
Thank you,
Okay,
Cecilia.
thank you. Now, before we welcome our next team, Kaliu Technologies, a friendly reminder to our judges. Kaliu Technology will not be participating in the Startup Terrace Award. So our judges who are judging them, you can just enjoy and sit back. Right, let us welcome our next startup, Kaliu Technologies, specializes in consumer tech from Hong Kong. And you may begin sharing your presentation once you're ready. Kaliu.
Sure. Everything is good? Oh,
Yes, we can see you. Please proceed. Thank you.
Okay, sure. Good morning, everyone. My name is Kenneth from Hong Kong, from Kaliu. So Kaliu means next door in Cantonese, because we believe that talented and passionate chefs are everywhere, and there's always one living next door. That's why for our logo, there's a house roof and a chef hat. So at Kaliu, our vision is straightforward. We want to make starting and scaling a food business as simple as managing an Instagram account. So because of COVID, the whole food landscape has changed faster than we can imagine. Restaurants shutting down, people losing jobs, brands have gone online and virtual, customers are spending extra time at home. Ordering food online and from Instagram and TikTok have become a norm. So research from Euromonitor says cloud kitchens will be a $1 trillion market by 2030. So Kaliu is the answer to the evolution, a simple to use first mile all-in-one business tool for any food creators. So food creators can manage everything from one integrated panel and backend, from creating a store, booking a commercial kitchen nearby, business analytics, managing supply relationship, payments, and picking the right fulfillment solutions for them. So our goal is to lower the entrance barrier and simplify the fragmented operations of the food industry. We want to make it so easy for anyone to start and scale their food business. As a food creator, you can now focus on doing what you love and what you're good at. So here's our current user interface, from listing a product, choosing a fulfillment method, managing an order, to booking a kitchen nearby. By the end of this year, we'll also be the biggest kitchen network in Hong Kong, with over 200 kitchen locations and pickup locations. So let's look at one of our partners of food creators, Angela. Just like other food businesses, she's the brand herself. She handles her social media. She's the sales. She delivers her own products. She has no capacity to sell. So now with Kaliu, she is able to increase her productivity and able to focus on doing what she loves and what she is good at. So how do we make money? There are three revenue engines. Mobile transactions. Our current take rate is around 15%. So basically, any transaction that goes through our platform will take 15% from that. Secondly, we do community events and online campaigns. So our food creators will pay us a license fee to join these events. For us, it's really acquiring leads, acquiring merchants, and data collections to improve our machine learning. Lastly, our premium add-on features, which we are planning to charge a $50 US per month starting in Q3. Since the launch of our MVP in 2020 winter, the momentum has been promising. We did $700K of gross revenue last year. This year, we are on track to go fivefolds, closing this year with over $3 million in gross revenue and 10 million next year. We are expecting over 300,000 unique customers going through our platform in the next 12 months. This is our 2022 milestones. We are on track to close this year with over 3 mil in gross revenue this year. We're expected to break even by Q3 operationally, launching our product 2.0, which includes some of the features that we've planned out so far, because the product that we're using is still MVP that we launched 2020 winter. We're also entering Singapore already, planning to official launch in Q4, sorry. And we're confident that we'll reach an annualized gross revenue of 10 mil US by the end of this year. So today we have 14 full-time members with a wide range of F&B operation experience. For myself, I studied in the US, came back and did finance for 4 years, left the industry, wanted to build something with my afterwards, I started a food manufacturing business distributing our products to over 500 locations in Hong Kong, exited business and turned the facility into cloud kitchen, then went on and led 2 regional startups to expand and increase their market share in Asia and Hong Kong, handling more than 30,000 orders per day. In between, I also engaged in 3 restaurant outlets that are still running today. So I'm an F&B diehard fan and expert. So today I am inviting every one of you to come on board and shape the future of the food creator economy with us. YouTube has made broadcasting so easy. Canva has made graphic designing so easy. And for food and beverage, there is Calio. Thank you.
Thank you, Calio. Now we can take 3 to 4 questions. So judges, just simply raise your hand for any queries. Okay, I see one from Jill. Jill, you may begin.
Where do you position your product or your service in the market? Do you position like entry level, middle level, or high level? And what are your competitive advantage to make yourself be prominent in the market?
So how do we position?
Sorry, Kenneth, just give the judges a few more questions and you can answer in one go. Any judges from, okay, I see 2. Can we have Edgar to go first? We take one from Edgar first and then from Tony. Edgar, please.
So cloud kitchen and dark kitchen are quite hot recently due to the COVID. So who are your major competitor, and also what are your competitive advantage comparing with other competitors?
Yeah.
Okay, thank you. And one from Tony.
I see that your first overseas market will be in Singapore. Hong Kong and Singapore are pretty similar. Do you see any limitation of going beyond this kind of city style economy to other regions?
Okay, thank you. And Kenneth, now you have 3 minutes to answer all the questions, please.
Okay, sure. So I'll answer one by one. The first is our market positioning, competitive advantage. Secondly is the dark kitchen, cloud kitchen. How do we kind of work with these players and develop our competitive advantage in? And lastly, Singapore. So the first answer would be marketing positioning. We do see ourselves as more like a B2B2C tools, but focusing more on the B2B sides, because what we're trying to do is build an infrastructure and tool for these food creators that so that they can utilize and scale their business. Food creators meaning initially we're starting off with IG brands, small shops, independent brands, individual like me and you. We want to start that and use them as a use case and eventually expand the definition of food creators to a restaurant context. Our competitive advantage, definitely the team has been really hands-on and executional. Myself, I have led different regional startups to help basically jumpstart their business in Asia 2 to 4 years ago. So I'm the right executional profile that people are looking at. Competitive advantage. I think one of the things that we are able to leverage is the momentum that we have been getting. The data that we've been collecting has been significant. So which is to improve our machine learning that improves the discovery experience of the end customer, which will eventually help the B2B side. Second question, dark and cloud kitchen. For us, we don't want to enter the real estate or capital-intensive environment because at the end of the day, we want to build a SaaS tool or B2B tool where we can really empower the food creators to able to help them scale the business. So we don't want to enter the real estate space. For ourselves, where we want to position ourselves more like a Shopify for F&B, specialize in F&B. Competitive advantage, definitely. I mean, executional. We have a great team, and it's all about the team and the speed of how we grow our company. Lastly, Singapore market. Definitely, it's a lot of they share a lot of similarities between Hong Kong and Singapore. But I think what's exciting is in Southeast Asia, the economy is 90% SMBs, which ourselves will make a very powerful tool there. 1/3 of the economy is employed within the F&B industry. And most importantly, at the end of the day, we want to build a food creator business where anyone can start a food business, not just restaurants, but individuals. In Southeast Asia, the rules have been really flexed since COVID. So as an individual, they can basically produce food from their home or not from a licensed environment and send their products directly to the end customers. Because they believe in these individuals and the micro operators. So actually, we see ourselves as a very powerful and a huge potential, especially in Southeast Asia. And Singapore is the first step stepping into Southeast Asia.
Okay, thank you, Kenneth from CalU, once again for your sharing and explanation. Thank you so much. All right,
Thank you very
now,
much.
thank you. Let's welcome our next speaker. iRegain specializes in healthcare and biotech from Canada. iRegain, you may begin whenever you're ready. Okay, we can see you. Please begin.
Okay, good morning, everyone. My name is Vineet Johnson. I'm the founder and CEO of iRegain. When someone gets a stroke, a part of the brain is damaged, and as a result, their hand function is compromised. There's nothing wrong with the hand itself, but the connection from the brain to hand is lost. We at iRegain use advanced engineering, advanced technology, and deep neuroscience research to help restore hand function through a process called neuroplasticity. It's a fairly large problem. More than 850,000 people get a stroke in Canada and US. About 10 million people suffer in the APAC region. Unfortunately, 70% of these individuals have varying level of hand function paralysis. They have no effective intervention, and they're forced to live with that disability for the rest of their lives. The Taiwan market presents us a gateway to the APAC market. Overall, the target population in this market space is about 87 million people. Our solution, the MyHand system, is a smart device. What you see on the left is a device where there are slots for each fingers to go in, and there's a tablet that provides the feedback for every step of the way. The application that provides this feedback, there are 16 different protocols. Each protocol refers to a specific function like holding a coffee mug or holding a pen. And each of these functions, training these functions allow them to regain their life on a daily basis. They can either do the exercise or they could engage with games, which provides them in an entertaining environment, so they're engaged with their rehabilitation process. Our devices come with telemedicine-enabled system, so they could take the device home. From a clinician side, they get the opportunity to supervise and remotely monitor the patient for the duration of therapy. From a market opportunity, it presents us with a $17 billion global market. The North American market is about $7 billion. And our goal is to acquire 500 of these clients over the next 4 years, which presents us with a business opportunity of 50+ million in revenues. Our early clinical evidence from 8 patients over 18 one-hour sessions over a 6-week period indicated very significant improvement in muscle activity. As you can see, pre-therapy to post-therapy, the muscle function improved quite significantly. And in the healthy control, as you notice, they're closely heading to that. From a functional perspective, this reflected an improvement in functions. In other words, if they couldn't lift a coffee mug, now they can. And that functional improvement makes a huge impact in their everyday life. From a competitive landscape, there are 4 different categories of competition. The passive devices and the FES are largely more like a crutch. Once you stop using them, they don't provide any benefits. They're more like, they do not provide any long-standing neuroplastic changes in the brain. The VR or virtual rehab does not operate in the space due to the level of complexity in the space. The robotic devices, on the contrary, though effective, these are very complex, very expensive, upwards of $250,000 US. For a fraction of that cost, the iRegain MyHand system is easy to use, and it's quite comfortable for the patient to take it home because it's portable and it does not require supervision at all. The robotic devices provide inconsistent outcomes. The iRegain system provides very, very consistent outcomes, which provides them for very high accuracy treatment therapy as a choice of tools for therapy. From an IP point of view, the IP provides us with a very high competitive barrier. We've completed a national phase filing in the markets we plan to enter. From a regulatory point of view, Class 1 in US, Canada, and EU, and Taiwan. To initiate our customer adoption process, we've initiated clinical collaborations in Canada and abroad. To initiate our commercialization process, we've created collaborations with multiple pilots in US and Canada, and also signed LOI with Wistron Medical Technology in Taiwan to help with our distribution network. Our business model indicates we'll generate 40+% revenue from hardware, 55% from SaaS models from protocols, games, and telemedicine. Our financial projections indicate we break even by end of year 2, net margins greater than 50% by year 5, revenues greater than 50 million by year 5. We have a very strong, well-accomplished management team with 150 years of collective experience, well accomplished to make this task easy and accomplishable. Our current fundraising round is $1 million. We've completed 91%. There are 10% remaining. Our goals are to complete clinical validation, customer discovery, and regulatory registration.
Okay, thank you so much, Vineet, for your explanation. Now we will go
Thank you all very much.
Thank you. We're going to the interaction section. Any questions from our judges? Okay, I see one from Dylan and one from Mike. Dylan, you might ask first.
Great presentation. Just curious who the payer is in the US context. Is it the patient? Is it the insurance company? And if so, if it's the insurance company, then what are the processes to get it as part of insurance?
Do you want to take that?
Okay.
So really quickly, in the US, the payer is the insurance company. It can be either a private insurance company or Medicare, Medicaid. We have existing CPT codes through which the service providers like clinics or hospitals can provide therapy and get reimbursed, bill and reimbursed, just as they're doing right now. So no change in their workflow for getting paid.
Okay, Vinny, we will answer the question at one go. So for another 2 questions, we will be given 3 minutes to answer. So we have another one from Mike, okay? So let the other judges ask first before you answer. Mike, please.
I'm curious, how do you build your market awareness of such product, and how is a major sales scenario? Could you further elaborate the sales scenarios and how do you make awareness? Thank you.
Okay, Mike.
Would you want to take that?
Sorry, just a pause. We have another question from a judge.
I think
Yvonne?
this is very great. This is very good, but I might have missed that. But I would like to know whether or not you need to pass the FDA approval such as 510K. Or just curious about that. No, could you please answer that?
Okay, you might proceed now. Sorry, Vinny. You might proceed with these 3 questions. Go. Okay, please proceed.
Go on, Samir. Go on,
Okay,
Samir.
so I'll go in the reverse order. So FDA and then sales process and then reimbursement. So FDA, we are class 1. We have got confirmation through a regulatory consultant saying that it will be class 1 based on the fact that it's a passive device. And so we do not need 510K, it's 510K exempt. All we need to do is FDA registration of the device, and then we have the clearance to sell in the US market. Now coming to the sales process, we are going with a B2B market entry initially, which means we are going to sell the device to hospitals and clinics, and the ROI is less than 2 months. In addition, we also have financing and leasing options, as well as hardware as a service model, where the upfront capital cost is very little or nothing, which means the adoption would be higher, and they only have to pay a per patient per use basis or on a flat fee per month basis. So that's the sales strategy, and we have a number of clinics lined up for our early adopter pilots who are already ready to try the system, and if they like it, they will buy the system. Now, last part, coming to the reimbursement, which I answered, is the payment or the payer is either a private insurance company, Blue Cross, Blue Shield, Anthem, a lot of those in US, or Medicare and Medicaid, which are public payers. And those insurance company pay based on CPT codes, which we already have in place. In addition, for the device itself, there are HCPCS code, HCPCS codes, and for home use at a later stage, there is a DME code as well. So nothing changes in the workflow for billing and getting paid for the services. They will do just like they are doing right now, except for using a stimulation device or a manual therapy, they would use a MyHand system for their patients, either by a OT or a PT. I hope that answered the questions.
All right, Vinny, you have another 50 seconds. Do you want to elaborate, or do you want to end right here?
Can you elaborate? Sorry, can you elaborate on the sales scenarios in Asia, specifically in Asia, because you mentioned APAC. Thank you.
So Mike, thank you for that question. In terms of sales scenarios, we've created multiple objectives. There are packages created in such a way that it's affordable for different economic segments and different insurance segments and different hospital segments. And these could be created into multiple slab of payments. And in terms of those individuals in lower socioeconomic status, if you go back 20 years, you think of these internet cafes. We could create a similar model to make it more affordable for individuals from all economic segments. Our goal is to make this system available for every individual who needs the service.
Okay, thank you so much, Vinit, for your great sharing and your elaboration. Thank you once again.
Much appreciated.
Thank
Wish
you.
you all the very best and looking forward to being in Taiwan
Thank you so much. See you.
Have a wonderful day. It was a pleasure talking to you.
All right. Up next, we see many solutions from healthcare and biotech, and we have more coming up. So before we move on to the next one, let's welcome CAD Innovation, also specializes in healthcare and biotech, also from Canada. CAD Innovation, you might begin when you're ready. All right, let's give it a while. Very exciting program today from, across 7 countries. This one also from Canada and also focuses on healthcare and biotech. I think just a while. You may take a short break, drink a cup of coffee, and relax a little. Because I think we have more teams coming up. So CAD Innovation, MIA at the moment. I think there's a connection problem with CAD at the moment. Oh, okay. Okay, we can hear you, CAD. Just give us a while to switch to your image and wait for my cue to begin.
Okay, thanks.
Okay, I can hear you.
Can I share my screen right now, or
yes, please. You can share your. Okay, we can see you and hear you great now. So you may begin whenever you're ready.
So can you see my screen right now?
Yes, we can. Yes,
Okay,
we can.
thank you so much. So hello everyone, I'm Marcel Marois, CEO and founder of Cat Innovation. I'm here to present to you a solution for two
Sorry,
crucial
sorry,
health-
just sorry for the interruption. I think you have to share your presentation. We can only see your face at the moment.
Oh, you met my face?
I mean, you need to share your presentation.
That's what I.
You look
that's what I
great,
tried.
actually.
Okay. Okay. Can you see my screen right now?
All right, we can see your screen. Do you want to maximize it? Do you want to
Like
enlarge?
this?
There's a bottom at the right-hand corner at the bottom. Do you see?
Yeah, I know. I just did it.
Okay,
just-
great. Now we can see your awesome face and the presentation. Please proceed.
Okay. So, hello everyone. I'm Marcel Marois, CEO and founder of Cat Innovation. I'm here to introduce you to a solution for two crucial health-related issues globally. I'm talking about a disease that causes 1 in 3 women after the age of 45 to suffer a fracture in a lifetime. I'm talking about osteoporosis in the elderly, and more specifically, the risk of death, because 30% of people who suffer a hip fracture will die within 12 months. I'm also talking about osteoporosis on people affected by chronic kidney disease. Not only 30%, but up to 60% of them will die within 12 months of their hip fracture. It's a disease that costs $500 billion US per year in healthcare worldwide. Osteoporosis is a disease more common than stroke, heart attacks, and breast cancer combined. This disease affects not only women, as 1 in 5 men over the age of 50 will also suffer a fracture due to osteoporosis. Osteoporosis is a very difficult disease to treat, in part due to the serious side effects of the medication, but also, according to our KOLs, 50% of their patients are refractory to medications, and 25% consistently refuse to take them. And worse, most of them are, if they are affected by CKD. Despite these facts, it is possible to treat this disease. We are working on a solution to strengthen bones and prevent fractures. That's where Cat Innovation comes in with our medical device, Ostat. Ostat is a non-invasive medical device designed to consolidate hip fractures in subjects with osteoporosis, whether or not associated with chronic kidney disease. Ostat is clearly meeting an unmet needs in both cases. The proof of concept was made in a 10-week in vivo clinical study, and the results were significant. Our results are comparable to those obtained in 5 to 10 year drug studies. The next steps are to conduct the in vitro study to determine the mechanism of action of the technology, to initiate the development and certification of the official device, to set up the multi-center in vivo human clinical study with our international collaborating doctors and hospitals, including Taiwan, and finally, to start the regulatory approval process in the countries where we wish to be commercialized. In terms of intellectual property protection, international PCT patents have been filed, as well as patent design and the trademark Ostat. We are currently working with orthopedic surgeons, rheumatologists, and nephrologists from Canada, France, Spain, and Tunisia, and we hope to be adding physicians from Taiwan very soon. Our market is people who have undergone hip surgery, whether or not associated with chronic kidney disease, to help them get back on their feet more quickly and prevent contralateral hip fractures. We also target people who refuse to take medication. Our goal is to help all those who have it and possibly save lives. Our business model is based on the razor blade business model. In order to increase the effectiveness of the device, patients will have to use single-use electrodes, which will have a direct effect on recurring cells. The commercialization plan will go through the prescription made by doctors directly or by telemedicine doctors. To do this, we'll have our device approved for reimbursement by public health systems or private insurance companies. We are seeking $2.6 million that will allow us to complete in vitro testing and in vivo studies, as well as initiate and complete the R&D of the device and the certification of it. So if you feel concerned or if our project resonates in your mind, do not hesitate to contact us. Our goal is to improve everyone's health one STEM at a time. So thank you very much for your time, and I'm available for all your questions.
Thank you so much. So let's allow our judges to raise all the questions, and you will be given three minutes to answer in one go. Okay, I see 2 online judges, 3. Okay, let's begin with maybe Jill. Jill, can you?
Yes, I'm just wondering how you are going to foster your business opportunity in Taiwan. Do you have any connection with local?
I know it's really echo right now.
Yeah, it's okay.
I understand a lot of people at the same time.
Okay, let's try again. Jill, can you repeat once again? Thank you.
Thank you.
Can you hear me clearly?
Oh, that's better.
Yes, now it's good.
Okay, I'm just wondering how you are going to foster your business model in Taiwan. Do you have any connection with local medical distributor or partnership that you are going to cultivate your business?
Okay, just a second. Let's ask. We have another 3 judges, so allow them to raise first, and then you can answer in one go. Is that okay? Okay. Next one we have Evie from Qualcomm. You may begin.
Hi, can you share how many user trial you have conducted, and what are the early feedback and your product enhancement roadmap?
Excuse me, can you repeat your question, please?
How many user trial you have conducted, and what are the early feedback and your enhancement roadmap?
Are you talking about in Taiwan?
Not in Taiwan, including all the region you are approaching.
Okay, we have another one from Mike.
As you are going to do a larger scale clinical trial, I'm wondering what is the major indication that you want to do? You want to focus on why? How does it affect your business? Thank you.
Thank you, Mike. And we have another one from our physical station Taipei, Tony.
I like this business idea. It's non-invasive, easy to use, but I think the biggest problem with your presentation is that there's no description whatsoever about the fundamental principle why your product works. Why does it work on preventing fracture as well as healing fracture? What's the principle there?
Okay, I think one last one from Oliver.
Yeah, just very quickly on your background. I mean, could you tell us a bit about yourself? What motivates you to start up a business? And are you a taekwondo master or something?
Yes, okay, we can see taekwondo at the back. Okay, you have 3 minutes to answer these awesome questions from our judges.
Okay, I'm going to try to go like one by one. So first of all, we I'm part of the CTA, the Canadian Technology Accelerator of Taipei. So we've been in contact with, I met a lot of people in Taiwan, like virtually. And so we're making contacts. I met people from 2 different hospitals. So to be able to conduct at some point the trial also in Taiwan. I think I answered the first question. The second one is we're looking for a multi-center clinical trial to increase the let's say the power of the statistics. So so far, France, Spain, Tunisia, Canada, and hopefully Taiwan could be part of it. And we think about maybe like 40, 48 participants per hospital. So then someone asked about what is our focus. We focus on people, obviously bone formation could help for whatever reason, like a broken bone for a kid but we focus on people that there's a risk of dying. So which is like related to hip fracture. So that's why we want to help people to heal faster, get back on their feet faster, control also, like stimulate also the other hip to make sure that they don't have another fracture on the other hip. And that's one of the reasons why we think we could save some lives, because one of the problem is the fact that people with hip surgery are bedridden for too long, for a long period of time. That's what it results in death. So why we're not talking about the let's say that what's behind the technology. It's all obviously because it's kind of the secret of the technology. So our electrical current is like nothing to compare to what you could have seen if you look online somewhere. There's a mechanism, like there's a electromagnetic system. There's also ultrasound system, but there's nothing that works like the way that we do. If I respond at the last question about the background, yes, I've been teaching Taekwondo for all my life. I'm a grandmaster, 8th degree Taekwondo grandmaster. I still have Taekwondo schools, but what brought me to that project, that was 10 years ago, I was randomly, I met researchers at the same researchers that I'm working with today, and they were working on a targeted fat loss technology. And that's how, I got involved in that project, because at the beginning I think I'm at the end of the time.
Thank you so much, Grandmaster. That's very detailed explanation. Thank you once again for joining us and for your presentation. Thank you and see you. Now, let's move on to our next startup. We have Rapid Diagnostic Systems, specializes again in healthcare and biotech. And the team is from Israel. All right. Rapid Diagnostic System, remember to share your presentation once you got into the stage. Wow. I think we have some technical issue at the moment. Okay, have another sip of coffee. That's great. So thank you. A lot of information coming in, right? Wow, cheers for coffee. Great. Hi, Rapid Diagnostic System. Are you with us?
Yeah, this is on, yes.
Okay, we can hear you, but it's a little soft. Okay, I can see you. Remember to share your presentation.
I did.
I can,
Okay.
yeah.
We switched from, yeah. Can you see it now?
Just a second. We can only see. Okay, we can see both you and your presentation. You may begin when you're ready.
All right. Okay, good morning. Here is an early morning. So I'm on first. I'm the co-founder of Rapid Diagnostics, and our product is in OR, the isothermal detection. We do non-lab molecular diagnostics for non-lab settings using RT lamp and some innovations some tweaks that we added to it. A little bit about myself and my partner. So I'm a former faculty member at both Columbia Business School and Yale School of Management, entrepreneur in the medtech space for the past 25 years. My co-founders are Professor Naama Geva and Professor Ezri Tarazi from the Technion. And we started with a clinical evidence, clinical study that was conducted at the Technion. And that was improved and enhanced with some innovations related to the workflow of the technology, with devices that we added to an already known biochemical process called RT-LAMP, which is an equivalent to the traditional PCR, but which allowed us to do a saliva-based testing on-prem. That is, to do the analysis rather than a centralized location, to do it on the premises. We've been awarded with multiple awards for the studies and the innovations, multiple patents that were filed. Great results. I mean, highly equivalent to a traditional PCR, but with very inexpensive infrastructure in the field. We received a CE mark for the technology. We've been supported by the Israeli Ministry of Defense from the get-go. and it was field tested in both Israel and in India in very large-scale clinical studies, and it's in process of being commercialized. The platform, it's important to note that within 40 minutes from start to finish, we have results online with the users and with alerts with patients, and as well as alerts to the ministries of the relevant ministries if needed, as needed. It is in a platform that is applicable for other targets. We started with COVID-19, but it's applicable to pretty much anything that has, that has an RNA effectively, and that was sequenced. So rather than have expensive infrastructure, rather than have collection tools and that are sophisticated and painful, and rather than have like a highly experienced team for collection of sample and processing the samples, we essentially shrunk it down to a very lean process, whereby after grabbing the saliva sample and heating it for 10 minutes on premises with very inexpensive off-the-shelf equipment, after these 10 minutes, you put it in another reaction mix for 30 minutes and receive results. We can have two tools. One device that we have allows all the entire process to be conducted on a small, all-inclusive device, or to use regular traditional PCR tubes with very efficient and safe mechanism that we devised. We're shrinking the entire equipment that would otherwise would be typically tens of, or if not hundreds of thousands of dollars in labs, if not millions, into what could cost $30 for a very small scale that still can accommodate 96 samples every 40 minutes, or effectively we call it an hour, but it's less than an hour. And for with standards lab ovens of $1,000, you can serve like 500 samples in parallel with this innovative process, which is extremely quick and low cost. One example that we conducted is at the Technion. We used it on campus with faculty and students, thousands of students, hundreds of faculties, all using low-level personnel to manage the process with online forms, everything with QR code, everything is built in. It's a combination of the device and the workflow. You receive all messages online, as well as SMSs for the process. It was conducted with, as I mentioned, large-scale studies before. We've been used also on TV studios in Israel, which essentially allowed, during the COVID blockade, we allowed a large festival to be conducted completely with hundreds of people on the staff in a very secured perimeter at very high scale. At that point, 1,000 tests within 4 days with no personnel whatsoever.
Okay. Thank
I can
you.
address some questions. Thank
Yes,
you.
so we will allow the judges to ask the questions and you can answer in all at once. Okay, just aside, do we have any questions from our physical stage in Taipei? Okay. Anyone here? Okay, we will take one from Oliver Shea here.
I think you're obviously you're talking about COVID, right? I mean, so it has been going on for a while. So what is the some of the other diseases that is able to detect? I think you were going to get to that.
Okay, thank you, Oliver. Let's take another one from Jill.
Okay.
I surmise that's your proprietary technology. Have you filed or applied for a patent to secure your IP? Thank you.
Okay, thank you. We have another one from Mike.
I have a more technical question. Is that since the saliva is changing from second to second in terms of concentration or how saliva is changing for a human being. So how do you justify the baseline for every test, and how good is the sensitivity of your tester? Thank you.
Okay, let's take a final one from Tony.
I like this deal very much. I think the fundamental science and research must be solid. But overall, the presentation lacks the description on your go-to-market strategy. There are many solutions out there. How are you going to make your solutions outperform others?
Sure.
Okay, Dr. Oren, you have 3 minutes to address all, please.
All right. I hope that by now I'll still remember all the questions, but I'll try to address all of them. And pardon me if I miss any of them for the early time in the day. So we're protected by 2 PCTs at this point in process, both on the workflow, the biochemistry, as well as the system itself, both the devices and the chemistry and the IT components related to it. In terms of we're distributing with partners, local partners. We have distributors both in Europe as well as in India, where we have some subcontract for manufacturing of some of the components, and we have other. So essentially, with local partners, that's the one mechanism. We're dealing typically with public health authorities, but also with the private sector, where mainly we're going to be focusing on additional indications such as influenza, such as sexually transmitted diseases and similar ones, the ones that are typically using immunoassays in the clinics, but when you want accurate results, you send it to centralized labs. We're bringing the quality, the grade of labs into the field, and that's the advantage, and that's a unique differentiator. As far as we know, there's no other platform like that. All the other technologies are not essentially as easy to use or inexpensive to deploy. The accuracy is almost as good as lab testing. So in the case of COVID, we were able to get like 93% sensitivity and 100% specificity, essentially across all strains. Actually, in the last Omicron, etc., we got like 99% sensitivity. So it really varies on final tweaks, and we didn't have to change the primers for the different strains, surprisingly, but we actually got better results over time. When it comes to the ability to move from one strain or one target to another, within strains of COVID as needed, it takes days to change the primers within the same infrastructure, and then scale up manufacturing of the chemistry. If it's a new target, we need to run clinical studies. We haven't done clinical studies yet on other indications. We've been focusing on COVID. And in terms of manufacturing cost, it's a function of scale. We're highly competitive, actually getting closer to the cost of antigen testing on manufacturing, but with the grade of PCR sensitivity. And that's the advantage, and that's how we pitch it. That's how we partner with people, with companies. We don't try to market ourselves, always with partners. And like in Israel, we worked from the get-go with the public health authorities and the Ministry of Defense that allowed us to create a scalable technology at a low cost.
Thank you so much, Dr. Orion, for your detailed explanation and for your sharing. Thank you once again. All right, thank you. And we have another startup coming up, Sonola, also specializes in healthcare and biotech, also from Israel. Okay, let's look forward to Sonola's presentation. And Sonola, remember to turn on and share your presentation later when you're ready. Sonola, are you with us? Okay.
Morning.
Good morning. We
Good
can
morning,
see you and
Innovex.
hear you. Please proceed. Thank you.
Well, good morning, Innovex. My name is Jacob Bridger. I'm the Vice President of Business Development at a company called Sonola, located in Israel. We are in the business of auscultation. That means listening to body sounds through stethoscope-type devices. We are using our products for help in diagnosis, screening, and chronic disease management. The main market we are addressing is the market of cardiopulmonary diseases, and specifically cardiopulmonary exacerbations. People with heart failure, COPD, asthma, they create a huge burden on healthcare systems. And these are basically the #1 reasons that people end up in hospital emergency departments and then admitted, and unfortunately soon after readmitted to hospitals to treat their conditions. What happens with people who are chronically ill with heart failure, COPD, asthma, is they end up having exacerbations. Exacerbations means a worsening in the condition. And if the exacerbation is not managed immediately through a medical intervention, such as taking a pharmaceutical, then the person will continue to degrade, decompensate, and end up visiting the emergency room. So how are we doing this? Since we are an Israeli company, obviously we're doing it through some new kind of technology. We discovered from research that was done several years ago that the human body produces many, many sounds. However, most of them are beneath the frequencies that the human ear is able to hear. These are frequencies below 30 hertz. As you can see, most of the clinical information, as described here in the box, lies in the infrasound region, which has been hidden to the medical community up until Sonola's new patented invention. As an example, we can look here at a cardiophonogram. We see on the top one of the popular digital stethoscopes on the market today showing the heart. You can see the beating of the heart, lub-dub, lub-dub, lub-dub. Now, looking at the Sonola information, there is a lot more information there because of the infrasound components, specifically the additional heart sounds called S3 and S4, which are completely missing in a typical stethoscope's phonocardiogram, suddenly appear, and this information is crucial in being able to detect heart attacks and heart failure. As far as clinical results, we can see that using the infrasound and the artificial intelligence, which works on this infrasound information, provides remarkable results. For example, a general practitioner using a standard stethoscope is able to detect aortic stenosis, a very common and possibly fatal heart valve disease, with an accuracy of only 43%. However, if you use our Vox stethoscope, with the infrasound and with the artificial intelligence, the detection rate goes up to 93%. Similarly, for pneumonia, a general practitioner is able to detect with an accuracy of perhaps 55%, whereas with using Sonola and the infrasound and the artificial intelligence, we get 90% accuracies. That is a revolution. So we are bringing two products to market. One is the Vox stethoscope. This is to be used by physicians, nurses, and paramedics. And the other is the Pixie for home use for chronic disease management. The market for this is huge. Together, these two products represent an available market of nearly half $1 trillion. The Pixie is for home uses, and that's about a $480 billion market. And the Pixie is in line with the reimbursement schedule that is in the United States for remote patient monitoring. There are reimbursement codes already in.
I think there's a connection with your sound. You might want to double check. Hello, we can hear you, so you might want to double check your sound. Are you on mute? Jacob?
At a very, very successful exit. As far as Taiwan, we are looking for OEM and distribution partners who can manufacture under license and distribute our products. We're looking to do clinical studies to better address the Asian market. And of course, we know that Taiwan can be a launchpad into the large Chinese market.
Thank you, Jacob, for sharing. Okay, now we will take all the questions from the judges and you can answer later all at once. Okay, I see. Okay, we have one here in Taipei from Oliver.
Because you went silent when you're introducing your management team. I think some of you guys are from Olympus, so can you tell us about that? And I think we heard something about successful exits, but we didn't hear the part before that. Thank you.
Okay, let's take another one from Tony.
I've seen similar digital products before. The issue that they face there is that doctors tend to be conservative. They're stuck with the training they got from school, medical schools. So in terms of applying new technologies, they tend to be skeptical. What's your go-to-market strategy? Is that market more open in the United States than elsewhere? What's your observation?
We have another one from Yvonne.
Yes, I think this is very interesting. But I would like to know more about how do I say that, the doctor's feedback. Any doctor from Mayo Clinic or whatever, the trials feedback. Could you please?
Okay, our online judge, Jill.
I think that's very interesting discovering and result. I'm enjoying a lot. So I'm wondering what are your business strategies to penetrate Taiwanese markets? And do you have any number or forecast in Taiwan market? Thank you.
Thank you, our judge. Jacob, you have 3 questions to address all. Please.
Okay, thank you for those questions. Oliver, regarding the management team, then Daron Adler, he founded a company called CBeyond, which was then acquired by Olympus Medical for several $1 billion. Dr. Adler then was, along with other key members of CBeyond, for example, his partner David Linhart, then worked for Olympus Medical. Dr. Adler himself was the CTO for Olympus Medical for several years before founding Sonola. Tony, you mentioned that there are similar products and the physicians tend to be conservative. Well, I agree, physicians tend to be conservative, which is the reason that we made this product, unlike any other digital stethoscope on the market, that looks and functions just like the stethoscope that physicians are used to having. The artificial intelligence is all done within the chest piece, within the device here. You do not have to take out a smartphone. You do not have to send the information up to the cloud in order to get the results. The feedback that we're getting from physicians is that the stethoscope itself sounds better than any stethoscope they've ever used in their lives, especially compared to the gold standard of stethoscopes, the Littmann, for example, cardiac stethoscopes. This is better. That is the feedback that we're getting, and what the physicians love using it. And what they want are more and more artificial intelligence algorithms to help them with their diagnostic process. And I believe, Yvonne, that also answers your question. I think you said had a similar comment. There is no stethoscope on the market that is like the Sonola stethoscope for a couple of reasons. Number one, the acoustic quality is unmatched. We have heard feedback from different clinical entities, for example, large hospitals in the United States, that say that other digital stethoscopes have an unnatural tinny sound. This is exactly opposite the feedback that we're getting from our physicians that say that they hear better than they have ever heard before. Number two, the artificial intelligence is done on the device, no issues of internet connectivity, and the physician simply uses the device as they normally would, and the artificial intelligence then gives its opinion to the physician after each auscultation point, at which time the physician can look at it and decide how they want to proceed with their diagnostic procedure. Jill, I think, did you say entry strategy for the Japanese market as well as the Taiwanese and Asian market? If that was the question, we are dealing with some possible distribution partners in Japan as I speak. They are evaluating the device. We are open to finding distribution partners.
Okay.
And,
Thank you so much, Jacob, for a detailed explanation. Thank you once again for joining us today. All right. What an exciting future of our healthcare and biotech industry to look forward to. Many more solutions coming up from our other team. Okay, let us welcome our next startup, Poser, who specializes in healthcare and biotech again, but they are from Finland. Okay, Poser, you may begin to share your presentation later when you are ready.
Wait a bit.
I can hear you, but just a sec. Okay. Right, we can see you, so please proceed when you're ready.
Yes, I'm ready. Let's start. So, my name is Evgenia. I'm presenting Pulsar company. Failure to provide timely medical care in dangerous situations such as falls, seizures, health data changes is the cause of health loss and people's death. For this reason, more than 1 million elderly people die each year in Europe. Post-fall mortality increased by 30% in 10 years, and US budget also increasing. Older people sometimes forget to wear bracelets at home and charge them, and sometimes they try to get rid of these devices at all. The sanitary room is one of the most traumatic places for any person, and especially for elder people. That is why it should be as safe as possible and equipped with the warning digital sensors. So, Pulsar, what is it? Pulsar is a platform for remote contactless monitoring of health and dangerous behavior of people based on micro-radar and artificial intelligence software. It allows measure pulse and breathing rate remotely, determine movement, presence and absence in the controlled zone, predict the approach of critical situations, controls falls in sanitary rooms and other premises, and give quick notification to medical staff. Technology stack. Pulse platform consists of two components: high-frequency sensors based on micro-radar and artificial intelligence software for analysis and forecasting. How it works? Sensors are installed on the wall or inside the bed in the room and connected to the Wi-Fi and to the network. In case of any critical situation, the system automatically sends notification to Telegram. Social benefits. Of course, we have benefits. It's not a video camera. We do not work with images, and it's not a wearable device. It is an alternative monitoring of pulse and breathing rate from 3 meters. It can predict and analyze any activity, any movement, and dangerous behavior of a person in the covering area. It works with fall management. It gives quick notification to Telegram chatbot. The interface is friendly, the platform is adaptive, and it can be easily integrated into existing systems. And of course, it has an affordable price. Roadmap. So last year we produced 500 devices for world pilot. 70 of them already fixed in senior homes, hospitals, and rehabilitation center. This year in January we got SCA market, and it means that we're eligible to sell our product in Europe. In May we start a sales process, and in June we start IP and patent process. Market size. So our segment is people who need continuous monitoring of health and behavior in Asia, Europe, North and Latin America. Total world market volume is $120 billion. Our target segment volume is approximately 20% billion per year. Annual growth is 15%, and our share in 5 years is 7%. Of course, we have competitors. They are video cameras, live buttons, bracelets with sensors, and nurses. Our business model is very simple. We have annual subscriptions for equipment and services with monthly payment. User cases. Our first pilot was in 2020 in Children's Intensive Care Unit of Pediatric Center. We monitored their pulse, breathing, and unusual behavior of newborn children. You see here the right picture. It is from our pilot. Last year, we started clinical trials in the biggest medical center. We worked there with fall management in sanitary facilities. Now we have ongoing pilots in 9 private senior homes. We monitor their patients' heart rate, breathing rate, and movement in bed to prevent bed sources. And this year also we started to work with rehabilitation center for children with disabilities. We monitor their vital signs to reveal early aggression, anxiety, and concentration level. Development strategy. As we're a Finnish company, we took part in different Finnish and Nordic accelerator. We took part in Canadian accelerator, and last year we took part in Singapore and accelerator for Nordic companies. This year also we took the second part in Innovating Tech startup platform, and now we taking part in Taiwan accelerating apps. Our team consists of 9 people. We are based globally, and we have all required expertise on board. So what we're looking for here? We're looking for proof of failure pilot partners to launch pilot and commercial projects. And then we're looking for technology partners to localize our product. Thank you for your attention and ready to answer question.
Thank you, Poster. Allow the judges to raise about 3 to 4 questions, and later you answer in all at once. All right, let's have, let's see. Okay, we have one here from Yvonne.
Hi, I would like to know the false alarm rate. You know, what's the in other words, what's the accuracy rate from your field trying?
Yeah.
You know?
Okay.
Yes,
Just a
accuracy-
second. We have another one. Yes, from David.
I like to know about your go-to-market strategy. Is it going to be a B2B or B2C or B2B2C?
It's B2B.
All right.
We started with
you
B2B
can-
and then.
Okay, you can answer these two questions. Oh, sorry, we have another one from Evie online and Joyce. So Evie, you may ask yours first.
Yeah, you briefly mentioned your competitors. Can you share more about your advantage, like in performance, price, and why the customer would choose your solution?
Thank you.
Yes,
A final one from Jill.
I want to learn from you about the details of your technology. Do you use any specific algorithm or deep learning method to do the object detection?
All right,
Okay.
these are the 4 questions for you. You may begin.
Yeah, okay. We started with a B2B model because for us it's easier. Yeah, and in our perspective, we're thinking to work with B2C model. Yes. So another question: what we are unique? What are our value proposition? What we are the best from our competitors? Yes. First, it is non-wearable device. We do not have any connection with the body in comparison with our competitors. Yes, live buttons and bracelets. The second, we do not work with video. So the base of our technology is sensor. So this is the most important for our patients, for our customers, because they want to preserve confidentiality. Yeah, and the third advantage is that we measure pulse and breathing rate remotely from 3 meters. So our working diapason is 5 meters, but when we work these very vital seasons within 5 meters, the signals is not correct. So we took only 3 meters in working in this diapason. Again, we do not have any connection with the body, so we don't put anything on people's body. Just this device is like my iPhone. It stands somewhere in the corner, or maybe somewhere in the bed, and work in the working diapason. Yes, and I guess I covered everything.
Sorry, I think Yvonne has another concerns.
The accuracy rate. I mean, is any false around? Yeah.
Yeah, accuracy. When we were making our first pilots, we compared our device with the medical operation monitor that is stand always in resuscitation departments. And the accuracy in comparing with this very operation monitor was 98%. It's close to medical monitor, but you know that medical monitors has also some incorrectness. It can show 100% results. So we're approximately to medical monitors.
All right, thank you for your sharing.
Thank
Thank you
you.
once again for your explanation. That is really great and really exciting. Thank you. All right, so now we have our last overseas team. And then take a break from healthcare and biotech. We look at another industry of e-commerce and logistics. Let us welcome Kamenji. Yes, Kamenji is from Italy. So remember you share your screen. So you may begin whenever you're ready.
Thank you so much for your kind introduction. Good morning, everyone. I am Ernesto, founder of Kamenji. In Italian language, Kamenji means what are you eating? And to answer to this apparently easy question, we developed Appetit, the food-based social network that matches input, what food lovers desire to eat, and output, the food that hotels and restaurants can provide. We know that digital is the present standard, and we think that cognitive is the next future. Our mission is to provide restaurant managers and customers with a new lens to innovate their dining experience and to transform digital orders in real on-site service with social activity. We think that restaurants and hotels should focus only on physical activities as cooking and service, and that final consumers should only enjoy their meal with awareness on trusted reviews. with Appetit that takes care of all the activities that can be performed digitally in a better and efficient way. Just imagine this typical situation. It's lunchtime, you have allergies, you are in a hurry and in a foreign country. Your local table mate is yet to come, and you find difficult to understand the menu. Managers or waiters don't understand your language, and there is a long time of waiting to get in, and finally you get unexpected ingredients. All these situations can ruin your meal experience. Wouldn't it be great to have always in your pocket a personal assistant? The solution is to aggregate different events and restaurant menu in only one single app without any language, currency, or allergen barrier in order to provide exactly what food lovers want, where they are, and when they need, saving time and money. With Appetit, food lovers can decide the food they want in advance, even before the arrival at the restaurant. Then they can select the restaurant that provides the food they want, check in, and enjoy their meal without any waiting time or wasted food. Users are now open-minded with digital app and are used to compare items online. After pandemic, 70% of food lovers find helpful and is used to see a complete menu on a smartphone in advance, and forecasts expect a revenge on site spending. But you know what? 88% of restaurants doesn't have a digital menu for on-site dining and is considering swapping to digital. On the market, of course, there are many apps that do something similar, but Appetit is the only one that combines on-site table and room service, even with robot support when necessary, with offline deliveries and pickups, and provides an all-in-one service from automatic translations and allergens matching to payments, always considering users' health and halal, kosher, or vegan preferences, and allowing users to invite friends or guests and pay with crypto or different currencies. Our business model is a drop shipping system, and our revenues are installation fees and orders cashed in by final consumer. Our costs are for orders cashed out to restaurants, marketing, employees, and operational. We aggregate restaurants' menu in a cloud-based software as a service, and we drop ship final consumers' desired meal on restaurant table or hotel's room. We manage all the invoices with corporate discount agreement, and we proceed all the payments. In a new market, we expect a big EBIT in just 3 years' time. Appetit can be downloaded in Play and App Store. It is TRL 9, and it was validated in Italian restaurants. What we are looking for is local partnership to share our sub-ingredients database and connect with hotels and restaurants. And of course, additional capital to recruit qualified collaborators to add new features and enforce our hardware machinery. Because higher is the number of restaurants that apply to Appetit, happier are the food lovers, and higher is the return for the investor. Thank you all so much for your attention.
Thank you so much for your sharing. Now let's have the question from our judges. So we may take one from Yvonne first.
Yeah, I would like to know more about your current status and your progress, please.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Let's see, we have another question from our online judges. Okay, one from Tony.
I can see that you're trying to do everything with one single app, but there's no such perfect thing in the world, in my understanding. Specifically regarding the restaurant service and food delivery, your app requires a lot of upfront preparation, specifically requiring cooperation by the restaurant owners to disclose their secret ingredients so that you can conceal it and using some photos in your app. So what's your plan of convincing those restaurants to work with you? And you actually require a lot of restaurants to be listed on your app. So this is a very challenging problem to you, right?
Okay, a final one from David. I think David has said.
Just to kind of follow on to what Tony was saying, is the scaling strategy for your product. It does seem like you want to do a lot of things here. Do you have a plan in how you want to achieve that, and kind of break it down into the next 24 months?
Okay, you can address these three questions.
Yeah, at the moment we operate only in Italy. All our ingredients have already been translated in many different languages. So the progress, we validated the app in some Italian restaurants with users, and we added new feature in the last year. And here in Italy, we made a partnership with the Association of Restaurant Manager, and they just give us their normal menu, and we proceed to digitalize all the information they give us. And by law, it is mandatory here in Italy to add all the ingredients and all the nutritional info, and so we use our system to upload by ourselves all the details. So it's zero stress for the restaurant manager to add the things. We are able to develop and to add things to prepare all the system. And then every single restaurant manager by his own can directly interact with our database and add or modify every single meal without any difficulties. And you are right, we added many features, and this is the things that food lovers like, and even that restaurant manager like, because they don't have to care about translation or about allergens matching or about payments management, because we can perform by ourselves all the things that are necessary in this case, so that they can take care only about service and activities. And for the next 24 months, we are planning to make discover with our application in different markets with local distributor and promoter on that territory. And these are the persons that we want to interact with, to provide our database, our ingredients database, and our system with different places around the globe to help millions of food lovers.
Thank you so much, Ernesto from Kavenji. Thank you once again for sharing with us. Thank you. All right, thanks to all our teams who joined us online today. Now let's move back to our physical stage once again to welcome all the startups from Taiwan. Again, just a reminder, each team will be given 5 minutes to share and present, and there will be a timer on the screen you can refer to. And when there is 1 minute left, our staff will raise a reminder signboard for you, and when the time is up, we will raise the final sign. So please do take note on the timing to ensure smooth pitches for everyone. And just a reminder for our judges, this team right here will not be participating in the Startups Terrace Award, so you may just sit back and enjoy. Okay, welcome our first team. Genzing Technology specializes in XR onto the stage. You may begin when you are ready.
So, hello everyone. Thank you for coming. We are Genzing Technology, and our vision is to create the most practical, easy to use eye tracking solution for everyone. So eye tracking has been proven to be a very useful tool in many fields. For example, in marketing research, eye tracking can detect where a customer is looking at, and the researcher can do more precise analysis. Also, for paralyzed people, eye tracking can enable them to communicate, learn, and even do their job. So the market size for eye tracker is actually over 500 million in 2019, and it is still growing. And not only that, eye tracking has a very high potential in the metaverse. And recently, there are more and more AR/VR devices on the market. And in fact, there will be 40 million AR/VR devices predicted in 2015, and we think all of them will have eye tracking in it. So with eye tracking, AR/VR device can now know your attention and respond to your intention more precisely. And not only that, eye tracking is a very intuitive user interface. So the user can free up their hand and interact with the world in a more natural way. So to support all this application, at Genzing, we designed our own eye tracking solution from the ground up. Our solution is called Genzing Aurora. Starting from designing our own eye tracking algorithm, we can work with our partner and optimize our solution on the platform they want. And also, unlike other existing eye tracking solutions on the market that use a lot of components to do eye tracking, and it's really hard to design, our solution uses the fewest component, and it's highly flexible. And most important of all, we did not sacrifice any performance with fewer components. We can still achieve same level of performance as other eye tracking solutions on the market. So with our Aurora solution, we are able to build our first product, the Genzing Soul Glasses. This is a wearable eye tracking glasses that target at research scenario. So we think these glasses will enable a lot more researchers to use eye tracking in their own study. And besides our own glasses, we are also working with top AR/VR company in the world and bringing our eye tracking into the metaverse. So we work closely with Qualcomm, and together we optimize our solution on their XR platform. We are also the official eye tracking solution provider for Epson's AR glasses. And Epson has a very mature AR display technology. And just recently, with another one of our customers, Zuozhen, we launched a brand new AR glasses with built-in eye tracking, J7EF Gaze. These glasses just won this year's Computex Best Choice Award. And compared to other existing AR glasses with eye tracking, like Microsoft HoloLens 2, J7EF Gaze achieves same level of performance using only a third of the component. And we think these glasses will make a big impact in fields like smart factory, smart healthcare, and many other more. So finally, with our complete solution, we are able to serve our customer and developer directly and get feedback from them. And right now, with this feedback, we're continuously improving the user experience of our solution. And at the same time, we have several ongoing projects with top AR/VR company to develop the next generation device and application. For example, we design the eye tracking for next generation thinner, more comfortable VR headset, the Pancake VR. And we are also working on 4D rendering that reduce the computation workload for VR device. And finally, to take the power efficiency to the next level, we even design our own eye tracking IC. So we are Genzing Technology. Thanks for listening.
Thank you so much, Genzing. Now we will take 3 to 4 questions from our judges. And you can answer later all in once
Okay.
in 3 minutes. So let's have Yvonne from Sears Capital.
So it's very clear that your business model will be like subscription or licensing or and even direct sale. Is that correct?
Okay.
Okay, we have another two online. Let's start from Mike.
How do you solve your VAC problem? And how are you solving the VAC problem? What I mean is the merchants accommodation conflict, meaning when usually the people wearing AR VR XR device will feel dizzy. How do you solve it? How do you differentiate your technology from others?
All
Thank
right,
you.
thank you. We have another one from Jill.
Yeah, you mentioned you worked with Qualcomm. Do you also work with them based on their XR2 reference design that they are just launched a couple of weeks ago? And do you have any project that are going to utilize 5G networks? The second question is, have you worked with any HMD manufacturer to expand your business? Thank you.
I'm sorry,
So
what manufacturer?
Can you repeat your last question once again?
Sorry, HMD, head-mount display.
Yeah.
HMD. Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you. So Genzi, you can address to these 4 questions,
Okay.
please.
Okay, so for the business model, mainly we are B2B, which means we work with OEM, ODM, and integrate our eye tracker into their device. So first, usually we'll sign NRE, and they will send their prototype. We integrate the module into their device. And after they test it, if they think it's okay, it will go into mass production. And usually for every device they produce, we'll get like royalty from them. That's our main B2B business model. And we also have another B2C business model that's the stock asset I just talked about. We will like sell and lend it to the researcher, and maybe a subscription business model is also possible. Yeah. And about the second question about versions and accommodate problem. So our eye tracking is actually predict a 3D gaze, 3D eye gaze, which means we can know what's the depth of your what's the depth your user is looking at. So I think it will help AR/VR device manufacturer to solve this problem, but mainly this problem is not the main focus for the eye tracker, but the device manufacturer should deal with it. Yeah. And so the third question is about Qualcomm XR2. Yes, the platform I just talked about is Qualcomm XR2, and we work with Qualcomm and optimize our solution on Qualcomm XR2. And for example, the JTF gaze I just mentioned can connect to Qualcomm XR2 platform. And yes, we do work with other head-mount display manufacturer, like a lot of company that already has AR/VR headset will come to us and they want eye tracking in their next generation product. And that's mainly what we are approaching.
All right. Thank you, Genzi, for such a wonderful sharing. Very exciting future for XR.
Thank you.
Thank you so much once again.
Thank you.
All right. Thank you. And we have another team specializes in XR. Right up, let us welcome Panel Semi Corporation on stage. Is Panel Semi ready? Yes, please. You can start whenever you're ready.
This one.
All right, you may begin.
Hello, I'm Hank Zhang, BD manager from Panel Semi. We focus on commercial display and digital signage by providing innovative display solution. Let's go through this market first. The global commercial display market is started with $43 billion last year, and it's driven by the rising demand digital signage. Let me give you an example. This is a typical digital signage application at Taipei train station. Well, we can see commercial display, advertisement, and marketing promotion. However, from this video, it seems no one cares about the display. It doesn't engage with its target audience. We found 3 main points from this industry. First of all, most commercial display is flat display. Flat display provides only one dimension, depth and the lack of effective visual impact. Secondly, large display become very heavy, and it need of strong supporting of trust of frames that take a lot of space, and it limits installation flexibility, and it costs a lot. And third, as a photo I showed, people are getting tired of flat display, the lack of good interactive and engagement. So we like to provide flexible solutions into this market. A traditional 55-inch commercial display, it's rigid and 20 kilograms and 10 centimeter thickness. Our 55 flexible LED, the same size, with 4 kilograms, including power supply, and only 1 millimeter thickness. We save 70% of the weight, 90% of thickness, and more important, it's flexible. We increase the space efficiency, cut installation cost, and provide the possibility and unlock limitation for digital signage. So with these amazing flexible solutions, we are doing some proof of concept to find out new business model. We use our screen to make a curved display, combined with eSport to make a immersive gaming experience. Also, cylinder display is really suitable for our daily life. For example, wine, beverage, champagnes, ad advertisement, and aquarium for entertainment and hospitalities, and religious and culture. And more important, that flexible display are not able to do it. Okay, this POC we combine with our display and mobility robot and IoT solutions to make a moving avatar. It greets you like a real person. Well, her name is Bella, and Bella brings our business model. We like to base on our display and leverage hardware and software, especially Taiwan ICT resource, and link startup connection to provide innovative display solution. So we are Panel Semi. We are at the POC stage, and we are looking for technology partners. So if you are interested in our topic, or you would like to share your bright ideas, welcome aboard.
Thank you so much, Panel Semi. Let's see what the judges have to say. Any questions from our online judges? Okay, I don't see any hand raised. Okay, I see one from Mike and one from Evie. Let's start with Evie.
Hi, can you share what's your core technology and why the competitors are difficult to replicate your technology?
Okay, thank you, Evie. Let's take it from Mike now.
I'm wondering, does it require specialized driver IC? Do you have some kind of special design for it in order to make it work? Thank you.
Okay, we have another one from Oliver right here.
I think display technology is is a crowded space in Taiwan. A lot of people doing it, a lot of startups. So I've just heard that there's a lot. It's just so your product's just on the POC stage, right? Or do you have any business traction so far? Thank you.
Okay, so you can address to these three questions all at once.
Okay, thank you, Judge. You asked about technology and market and tractions. So first of all, our technology, the name is AM Mini LED. AM stands for Active Matrix. So our core teams, R&D, are from one of the leading TFT LCD manufacturers, Innovex. Okay. So we are a group of memory from TFT LCD. And we believe and we commit to lead this industry from flat display to flexible display with our core technology. However, we found TFT LCD industry. Before, we sell panels, sell components, sell products. But now we would like to leverage our technology and Taiwan's infrastructure to provide innovative solutions instead of selling panel itself. Yeah. About traction, well, we established panel semi last year. We launched our first MVP products in this year's CES, and we got attentions from France, Germany, Japan, and America. Now, we have some interactions with one leading digital out-of-home companies from France and a leading LED rental company from Germany. Yep. And one of our biggest retail company from Japan. So they are interested in our technology. And what they want is wow and engagement with their customers. Okay. So even though we are at the early stage, and we believe our technology, and I would like to invite our friends from startups, join us. Welcome aboard. Thank you.
All right, thank you, Panel Semi, for this interesting sharing. Thank you so much. You may return to your seats. All right, now will be the last team for the morning session. JC Drone Mobile was supposedly to join us physically right here, but due to COVID, he can't join us last minute. So he will be online with us today, specializes in 5G and IoT industries. Let us welcome JC Drone Mobile. And remember to share your presentation later. Just a sec. Please share your presentation at the moment. Okay, we can see
that?
Yes, we can see your presentation. Remember to share it.
Okay.
Okay, you may begin.
No? Okay. Hello, everyone. I should be with you guys on site today, but unfortunately, I got positive test this morning, so I was transferred to online. Hey, but that's the new normal, right? I think we all have such same experience when we attending a video conference like Zoom. Now, always see someone's screen lag and cannot follow he or she very well. That's the connectivity problem. Neither mobile nor Wi-Fi alone can satisfy all the time. We live in a world where, can you see a world covered with Wi-Fi 6 and 5G? Okay.
Yes, we can.
We live in a world where mobile and Wi-Fi covers in an overlapped way. What if we can make this real application and seamless Wi-Fi and mobile network? Cisco market report shows both Wi-Fi 6 and 5G deployment. Dutch Telecom made an enterprise IT planner survey. Nearly 70% prefer partial migration of one network to 5G against total migration. Also regards more, they want integrate.
I think you are a little laggy at the moment.
In the 5G, as simple. Also, wow, I got a problem, huh?
Yeah, do you want to maybe try to switch off the video so we can focus on the presentation?
Thank you. I try.
Okay. You might remember to keep going on with the presentation or the time is running out. So grasp the time and...
Okay. Thanks to, I don't know how to, turn off the video.
It's okay, just keep going. Don't worry, just keep going on with the presentation.
WBA is what body? Okay, whose member includes AT&T, Cisco, Intel, Broadcom, BT, Google, Facebook, etc. Together, they own over 30 billion telecom subscribers globally. Their focus is to create Wi-Fi cellular network. During last year's WBA annual conference, Hong Kong Telecom presented issues regarding roaming across mobile and Wi-Fi. Notorious one is the pinpoint when signals switch between Wi-Fi and mobile unstably, and the industry still wants a true solution. The only and the answer is simultaneous. Use Wi-Fi and mobile at the same time when their coverages are overlapped. Let's see this virtual meeting experiment. Our app Double Link makes Wi-Fi and mobile signals complement each other in the beginning. We bear the most traffic than mobile. When the Wi-Fi speed suddenly drops, mobile takes over the most traffic in real time. Then the meeting performance got no impact. The UI diagram shows runtime mobile Wi-Fi data rates. Regards 5G deployment, considering both latency and capacity, our solution would be positioned even more competitively than 5G. It also takes into account other factors such as mobility, real-time data handover, cost, deployment time, MEC. Only we are all checked. The value and use cases we are targeting are always on mobile devices, edge gateway, and the enterprise campus. The 5G infrastructure market will experience significant increase during the next few years. So as the private 5G network market, but in a more aggressive pattern. Take into account an industrial park 5G deployment planning. Proposal that integrate 5G with Wi-Fi deployment would be the most cost-effective solution. We are co-developing the CPE device with our partner to address this market. While everyone is painting beautiful 5G visions soon, let's realize them today with cost-effective solutions. Thanks.
Okay, thank you so much. Let's see what our judges would like to raise to clarify any questions. Okay, let's take one from Tony.
I see from your presentation that your own server is needed in order to make the handover possible. My question is how many of these kind of servers are needed in order to cover a certain area, and where those servers must be located?
Okay, Joshua, let's wait up and take another one from Mike.
Could you further elaborate on how your CPE solution is different from others? How do you stand out? Because they are already product existing in the market. Thank you.
Okay, Joshua, you may go ahead with these two questions.
Okay, thank you for the question. First from Tony. Yes, the server could be located two places. First, the cloud. Second, the edge. So the cloud depends on your location, your time zone. For example, Asia, US, or Europe. Then we can allocate because now are all allocated in the AWS or the GCP, Google's cloud. But the edge, if these days we talk about MEC, so the server could be located in the edge, in the private, such as private 5G network edge. So, shorten the latency. Second question, the CPE, currently the 5G CPE are all almost the same spec. Let's say FWA. So that one side connect to WAN use 5G and the LAN Wi-Fi. So people use Wi-Fi to connect to the CPE and the routing to the internet. So our difference is, we combine the Wi-Fi signal and the 5G signal. So both Wi-Fi and the 5G are WAN. So the traffic are low balanced between these two signals. So get the best performance, especially for real time. So we didn't see any spec in the market today. Thank you.
Thank you. Is there any other questions since we still have like a minute left? Okay, we have one from David.
I think the market is huge, and we know the 5G plus Wi-Fi 6 is a good position. What I'm interested in is what's your software engineering? Do you have any unique or any core technology in the software area? Thank you.
Please, Joshua.
Yes, of course, because we developed these, long back to the 3G era. But that time, the real time is not, so focused, especially this time, both pandemic and the 5G booming. So we tune this technology, for almost a decade. So many, secret sauce inside the algorithm, especially, when you see, the small demo I showed previously, when Wi-Fi is suddenly bad, the mobile need to fit the bandwidth in real time, really real time. Otherwise, the video will be lag. So we didn't see this kind of real time, implementation in the market so far today. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Joshua, for your presentation, and we wish you speedy recovery from COVID, okay? Hope to see you really soon. Thank you so much. Thank you. Okay, what an exciting pitch presentation for all our teams today, and thank you once again for your time and all our judges online and on site. So We will be having a judge panel discussion right now, and then the second half of the pitch session will be back here again. So stay tuned. Remember to come back here on time at 1:30 p.m. sharp to cheer for another 30 more startups. So see you later at 1:30. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the second half of Innovex 2022 Pitch Contest semifinals. There will be 13 exciting startup pitches in this afternoon. So before we begin, let us welcome our 3 more judges who will be joining us now. First, Christoph Sommer, Innovation Management and New AG from Germany, joining us online. Hi, Christoph.
From Germany. Hello.
Hello, thank you. And right here with us, let's welcome Gushan Kumar, the president of Taipei Executive Group. Please stand and wave to our friends around. Thank you for joining us. Thank you. And we have Yvette Chen, partner and deputy head of startups and innovation at KPMG. Thank you. Welcome. All right, let us now begin our pitch officially. Once again, each team will be given 5 minutes to share and present. There is a timer on the screen you can refer to, and when there is 1 minute up, our staff will raise a reminder signboard for you. And when the time is up, the staff will raise the last sign. So please do take note on this timing to ensure a smooth pitch for everyone later. Now, without further ado, let's start. First, let me introduce Asia Bots Limited, specializes in AI and big data industry. Asia Bots, you may come onto the stage and begin when you are ready.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Oscar from Asia Bots. Our company develops conversational AI technology, aiming at visualizing and applying artificial intelligence for customer service undergoing digital transformation. Now, according to market research, conversational AI and smart city has a solid market, predicted to have a 6-time growth. Under this trend, AsiaBot gathers our team here to show you our smart customer service solution. Our foundation, AI Brain, consists of 3 key AI technology: the ears, automatic speech recognition; the thinker, natural language processing; and the speaker, the text-to-speech engine. This cloud-based AI Brain is packaged and delivered as our various customer service solution. Now imagine you're calling the customer service of a local bank now. Instead of a traditional IVR, a voice bot picks up your call. You can cut off the 30 seconds waiting to search for a live chat button. Instead, a voice bot handle your calls through a humanized and natural-sounded voice. At the bank, an AI ambassador with a virtual staff handle your enquiries and help you ticketing. You also ask him about other services as well. The banker receives a notification of your arrival, and a service robot comes by and guides you to meet the banker. And that night, after the office hour, instead of searching through the long and mystery website, you immediately get the information you need by asking the chatbot. Yet the whole user journey is not just an imagination. We have applied our voice bot into outbound call, helping AIA Insurance to broadcast satisfactory survey and overdue fee reminding calls. We also help Hong Kong Blind Spot Federations to assist inbound call enquiries and help membership bookings. Our AI Brain also applied to AI Ambassador, helping AIA Insurance to handle more than 3,000 enquiries per month and replace the customer service staff at the doorstep. We connect to the Hong Kong Science Park Gateway system and assist visitors going in and out the building. And nevertheless, we help nurse at the emergency room of Eastern Hospital in Hong Kong to answer COVID-19 related questions. So why AsiaBot, you may ask? Still, why? We can quickly deploy it into customer service workflow because having applied our solution in the real world, our knowledge base is well developed and mature in different market areas. Demonstrating the flexibility and the fast response time of our technology, we provide omni-channel experience, connecting to Line, WhatsApp, Facebook Messenger, and many more channels. We also help customer service to scale up and digitally transform step by step without suffering a huge migration cost in one go. Nevertheless, continued research and development of a localized voice to feed the target market is always the propelling force of our company's growth. AsiaBot is now seeking for angel round funding, focusing on expanding our team and reaching our sales channel by strengthening the bondings with our strategic partners and going into the Taiwan market. We are targeting to G or to B, primarily properties, but also other market area where customer service are critical to their business. We charge through a system setup fee and then a monthly subscription fee, including licensing, maintenance, and upgrade, etc. And here's our founders, our team members, board of advisors, our track records, awards, and some of our clients, and our strategic partner. So one last question here, how would you imagine the future interaction with robots? When chatbot has already been part of our daily lives, AsiaBot believes smarter and more humanized controlling voice bot are coming to our hands. We believe the next generation of lifestyle will be navigated and assisted by conversational AI, and hope our solution can play a critical role to evolution in this future. Thank you very much for the presentation. Thank you very much for the time.
Thank you, AsiaBot. Just hold on and let's take questions right now. And we can take 3 to 4 questions. If there's any questions for AsiaBot, just simply raise your hand before you would like to ask. All right, let's take one from David.
There are so many solutions or products on the market. From AI technology point of view, what are you unique or any disrupted area that you are outstanding? Thank you.
Thank you for the question.
Just a second. Let's take another one from Mike.
Currently, how large is the scale of your services has reached, and how is the financial number looking at? Thank you.
Is it possible to repeat that question, please? I'm sorry.
How many services are done, and at what scale, or how did you describe your milestone and market right now, and by numbers, and how, in terms of revenue and even profit, can you describe a little bit? Thank you.
Okay, can you adjust to these 2 questions?
Yeah.
Please.
There are different competitors in this market. They are focusing in different areas. So there are companies that have characters and a voice, but they don't do integration with other channels. There are chatbot company, a lot of chatbot company. They don't have a voice, but they don't have a character. And there are some big tech company that good at excellent in 1 or all 3 technologies, but they don't help the client to do integration, API integration. AsiaBot provides a package, combine all 3 AI together and provide end-to-end solution. So we integrate into their customers' system so the business can use this technology easily and quickly and deploy into the market. For the next question, AsiaBots have, like for example, the AI ambassador that we have more than 10 plus clients in different area, and we are handling around 3,000 inquiries per month. For the voice bot that we have clients from Singapore, for example, expanding their businesses in Southeast Asia, Australia, and UK. So this is how we expand our future plan. We are looking for fundings to expand our businesses in Taiwan, enriching our sales channels and strengthening the partners. And we are focusing on the Taiwan market in AI ambassador and the voice bot of our 2 products. So our business plan is charging through the subscription fee and a monthly setup fee, and the subscription fee. Thank you.
So can I say that your business model is B2B2C? And how many languages do you support?
We have 3 languages. At the meantime, it's a self-developed language. Cantonese, because I'm from Hong Kong, Mandarin, and English. But as our system is very flexible, we can integrate like Google or Microsoft API into it and provide many different more languages. And we will continue to develop different language to feed the target market as well.
So Going forward, will you have Singapore Mandarin, Taiwanese Mandarin, or different? Yes.
For example, I'm from Hong Kong, so we like to Chinese and English mixed together. In Taiwan, Taiwanese and Mandarin is mixed together. And we have experience in handling this technology, collaborating with university as well to develop a localized voice. Thank you.
All right, thank you, Asia Boss, for your time and your
Thank you so much.
explanation and your sharing. Please return to your seat with care. Up next, I would like to welcome AI Plus Technology, who specializes in AI and big data, to come onto the stage. And you may begin when you're ready.
So hello everyone, this is Vincent from AI Plus. We are a legal tech company making intellectual property protection available for everyone. Okay, so have you filed for trademark or other IP protections? If so, you'll know that when it comes to cross-border filing, it's always so expensive and slow. Well, that's due to the language barrier and local regulations. The problem is this kind of very high cost deterred a lot of companies from getting the protections they need. And according to the data from WIPO, World Intellectual Property Organization, the domestic trademark application from 2008 to 2018 grows like 4 times high. But at the same time, foreign application like cross-border filing remain mostly the same. The differences between these two numbers cause an issue of $50 billion a year. That's infringements, and 90% of it happens in Asia. So the market size of the issue we are pursuing is $1 billion alone in Taiwan. And we are pursuing the global IP market of 71 billion. Okay, so what do we do to help those SME and startups to go global more smoothly? That is, we transform the tradition consultancy process to a more lightweighted online process. So this is our first product, LOFA. AirPlux LOFA is an online platform for global trademark protection. So it features NLP recommendations, risk assessment system, and of course, trademark search engine. So anyone with any business can file for their cross-border trademark in just 5 minutes and save 90% of the service fees and tons of times. And if they want us to do, we can also give them freemium on brand monitoring and management platforms. And on top of the platform itself, we are also using AirPlux LOFA API to collaborate with other B2B SaaS to provide more services. Okay, so now in our ecosystem, we have direct users like different brands, startups, SMEs, and the API partners mentioned before. And we also are licensing the platform to legal firms and accounting firms and design houses to accelerate their work process. Well, we are not the only one that is making IP production online, but we are the only one in the market that is doing cross-border filing, automation, AI tools, and the ecosystem. So we can really cut the threshold for everyone on IP. And this is our traction. More than 1,000 brands have filed with our AirPlux already, and they are from 14 different countries. And thanks to our AI tools, we can maintain a 95% of the application approval rate, while the average is around 85% in Taiwan. Okay. So these are all our clients, some of our clients. And we are now one of the top 5 application filing agents in Taiwan, and looking forward to surpass Lee & Lee, the legal firm, by the end of this year on the trademark aspect. And this is our founding team. Alfred Wu is our founder. He's a serial entrepreneur with IPO experience and has more than 20 years experience in IP industry. And our angel investor, Professor Liu Xiangzhi, he is a godfather of IP industry in Taiwan, and he gave us connection to WIPO itself and to different countries. So if you are interested in our platform or our ecosystem, or like if you are incubators, accelerators, legal accounting professionals, startups, SMEs, you are all welcome to contact us, and we can give you our information. And we also have special discount for Innovex and Computex events. So welcome to contact us. Thank you.
Thank you, Vincent from AI Plus. Now let's see what the judges have to say. So I will take one question from Tony.
I actually have two questions. The first one, the examples that you show in your presentation are mostly about trademark registration, right?
Yes.
I think trademark is relatively easy compared to if you were doing like patent. Right? But you do have a plan of going to patent, filing, right? So how do you see the big difference? You are successful in trademark, but there is no convincing evidence in your application that you also be successful in patent filing. That's one thing. Second thing is, what's your go-to-market strategy? You now have an app that's accessible by individuals, but you're also going for law firms. Do you see a conflict of channel interest there?
Okay, let's take another one from our online judge, Christophe. Christophe, please.
Yeah, sure. Regarding the acceleration, you also talked about that. So how do you plan to execute the acceleration of your business within the next few months and years? Also maybe abroad from Taiwan, going internationally to other countries.
Okay, take another one from Yvonne.
Yes, so in addition to IP filing or trademark registration, will you provide like maintenance, the IP maintenance going forward? Plus, if anything happen, would you provide professional consultancy to those to your clients?
Okay.
Okay, Vincent, you might adjust these 1, 2, 4 questions within 3 minutes, please.
Okay, so first question is about the patent part. Patent is, of course, relatively more complicated. So the first thing is, why are we creating LOFA first? Because all the brands, all the companies, if they are doing business, they need a trademark. And if this business are evolving and going up, they might need patent. So first thing, they'll file with a trademark on our platform, and in the future, if they have needs, they will come to us. That's our strategy. And we are also providing, we are also developing a platform that is a patent drafter and inventor matching system. So that will be more suitable for a SaaS system for the patent part. And we can discuss that later, but it's more complicated. And for the second part, the second part will be the go-to-market strategy. We will have a website, and we achieved the record. We achieved the traction now alone by Google Ads and social media. So in our plan, we will develop our next market in abroad by having more advertisement and the SaaS and the B2B SaaS API collaboration as mentioned, because that's the way we can promote Taiwan, more Taiwan SaaS system altogether to the global market. And about the question. Yeah, and IP management, that's our third product that we call the iPass, and it will provide a management platform for legal firms, and they don't need to file through us, but with our automation, they can accelerate their working process by a terms of time. Like, we are only a team of like 10 people before, but we are dealing with the number of application of like 100 people legal firm. So that's what we are dealing with now, and with our automation and IP management platform, that's what they can also do and enhance their capability.
All right. Thank you so much, Vincent. Okay. Thank you for your sharing. You may return to your seats with care. All right, up next, let's welcome Mega AOI, who also specializes in AI and big data on stage. Okay, still pinging on the microphone. All right. You may begin when you're ready.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Building Wang. I'm the founder of Mega AOI. And today is my privilege to announce to you the new era of AOI, Automatic Optical Inspection Industry, which is AOI AI Model Warehouse. Before we get into that, Mega AOI is a startup company founded by in 2019, and our core technology is to embody AI and IoT technology to improve the current inspection accuracy and to challenge new application and the business model. The market we are approach is a market that the customer requirement yet to be fulfilled. And why now it's the time that the Mega AOI believe that we can make change to fulfill the requirement gap. It's because we already proved that combined with IoT and AI technology, they can improve the inspection accuracy exponentially. That definitely will lead to the replacement of current rule-based AOI machine and open new opportunity for the new AOI applications. And we're also pleased to find that a new emerging business model is coming, and we are ready to cut in from curve. And the key personnel of Mega AOI, including myself and my technical partner, Jian Huang, we are all industry veterans, and we possess vast experience in related domain of expertise. The value proposition that we have patented AI training and the inference mechanism, and we also have innovated AI training technique to gain better accuracy with less training data. Okay, and then we have fully implemented and connected the AOI machine by leveraging the Microsoft Azure cloud services. And we are not just a software company, we also develop an AOI Percurian light scanner to capture the image of those very tricky defects. And we also work with AI edge computer vendor to fine-tune their computer to better fit into AOI application. And our credential, and we have that invention patent, okay, can support our AI-enabled AOI solutions, and many experience that in the different manufacturing verticals. The first project we have done that is for a Taiwan top-notch IC packaging company for their cup, chip-on-film product. And for this particular project, we successfully lowered the overkill rate of their existing rule-based machine from 5% to 1%, lead to 2/3 of the labor saving. And the next project we done is for we provide the AI-enabled automatic defect recognition solution to tire bubble inspection. For this project, we work very closely with our customer. As you can see here, that we have accomplished a record low misjudge rate ever in the AOI industry, which is 1.486% for overkill and underkill combined. And the first AOI machine we done is for the hexahedral parts for transformer, the mechanical part of a smartphone, and the SMT components. And the last year, we are subsidized by SBIR to develop a world-first full AI-enabled AOI machine. Thanks to the very low overkill rate, right now, customer decide no longer need to perform human inspection for those overkill NG items. We have achieved fully automated, okay, like the inspection with no man in the loop. And another thing we find is very interesting is AI-enabled machine can better support the low volume, high variety aspect that existing in many, most of the traditional industry. Okay, and this year we continue to challenge the new AOI application for the Spring Pro of IC test socket. And last year we launched our first AOI SaaS service on Microsoft Azure Marketplace. We are doing the product now. We hope that we do more and to support the service model in the future. Okay, so let's envision. Okay, we enter into a warehouse, shuffling with many highly accurate, validated AI model for different manufacturing verticals. You can come in and shop around to identify a suitable AI model, and then this warehouse can provide SaaS for POC, and then machine as a service or edge as a service based on customer requirement. Okay, Mega AOI, we define future by AI. Thank you.
Thank you, Billion from Mega AOI. Let's see what, okay, let's take a question from Oliver.
Okay, so you're going very fast, right? So I wanted to just to make sure, there's a few points I wanted to make sure. I got 3 points I wanted to make sure. First of all, you say, why now? I feel this industry it's not that new. So AOI, we've talked about AOI for the last at least 5 to 10 years. So I'm not sure if it's now, why now? So if you can elaborate why now, right? Second question is, what is the product that you offer? Do you have a standard product or a software, hardware, or a solution, or is it a project based in across for your customers? Third question is, do you have a specific domain or certain domain that you specialize in? Thank you.
Okay, let's just a second. We take another question from Mike, our online judge.
I would like to know about your first few install base. How did that happen, and what's your customer decision-making process? Thank you.
All right, Billion, you have 3 minutes to answer these 4 questions.
Okay, yeah, I think that the first one, I think that, okay, why now? Okay, because we are the first, because last year, the SBI project, we are the first customer, I think, worldwide, okay, that we can do AI-enabled, full AI. Because now that it's a rule-based, and then because customer request for higher accuracy, and then they use a rule-based plus AI. So it's just like a hybrid car. If we can do electric vehicle, why we need the hybrid car? So we are the first company to prove, okay, to the SBIR committee says that okay, AI-enabled, full AI is possible, okay. And then the second one is asking about
software, hardware, solution.
Okay, so because SBI project, we also like the approach is we have a brand new strategy for the AOI machine. We don't do the AOI machine. We work with the automatic machine manufacturing in many different manufacturing verticals because they are also already very experienced in handling of the product. We only provide 2 of our product. First is I and the brand. We provide the AOI procurement, the light scanner, because the existing automatic the vendor, they cannot dealing with the image capturing. So we provide the I, and then we do the AI for judgment. So this is a major 2 product we provide. For the project base, they already has the machine, okay, and then we only provide our training the model and provide an edge computer to their factory. So that is what we offer now. But in the future, we like to have the money come in, okay, and then we can do machine for the machine leasing, machine as a service. Is to offer, especially for the traditional industry, to offer them a leasing model, okay, to quickly penetrate the beauty of the AI in AOI to industry. Okay, so this is what we do. And
for Mike?
Yes.
Mike, would you like to repeat once again?
I would like to know how did your first few install base happen?
Okay.
And what is your customer decision process? Thank you.
Okay, because based on the publicity, okay, only 2% AI is really landing. But we are very proud to say, right now, okay, from the 2.5 years, is from the establishment of Mega AOI, 3 of the project, including 2 projects, 1 machine, is already landing. Okay, it's already, right now it's operational. The first one, we improved the overkill rate from 5 to 1. And the second one, for the printing, the machine, okay, that is 2% for overkill, 1% for underkill. And for the model, for the tire, it's also very low. So it's already operational. Okay, we have established an SOP and how to interact with our customer. That has been fully established and validated.
Thank you so much, Julian. Thank you for your solution. Thank you once again. All right, so just now we have different solutions, focuses in the AI and big data industry. Right now, we're gonna welcome another startup, ICANN Innotech, who focuses in the healthcare and biotech industry. Let us welcome ICANN Innotech on stage. All right, please go on to the stage. You may proceed.
Good afternoon, everyone. We are Innotech, and I'm the CEO, Rogers. And the story of the smartware is about, Robin Williams and Michael J. Fox. Yeah, you have got this. We used to be a volunteer in a nursing home, and we noticed that trauma patients can hardly eat on their own. When we were young, we spilled the food all over, but our parents always took care of us. But one day, parents got old and sick, suffered from tremors. What can we do for them? Yeah, not only the elderly, but also the children will suffer from tremor. This kind of children, they are easily be bullied at school, and the tremor will stay with them for their whole life. And the tremor makes them easily be angry and depression. And the patient experience pain. It was so frustrating. You can even eat in your own by yourself. So that's so disappointing. And there are 260 million people suffer tremor in the world. And this disease is difficult to cure, and it's very hard to prevent. And we really want to help the patient, so we developed the smartware with the patient. And every time the patient gives us a feedback, make our smartware getting better. So after several years work hard, we invented smartware. And smartware is the world's first anti-rotational shaking utensil. And the smartware could deal with the severe tremor and fit the requirement of nursing home. And it's lightweight for elderly and the children, for them to easy to hold. And we have filed a patent in PCT. And we also made some tests at nursing home in USA, Finland, France, and Spain. And we got a good result. So here shows the comparison of the smartware and the common spoon. And this is uncooked rice. So with smartware, no more spilling. And this American grandma, after use the smartware, she said, "I love it," because finally she don't need to eat the sandwich every meal, because she suffered a hand tremor. And please play the video. And this is yes. Please play the video. Yes, thank you. Yeah. Let's one. Yeah. 左下角三角形。Yes. Yeah. We capture the picture from the real test video, and the spoon is shaking disappear. But with smartware, no more spilling. And this is also the uncooked rice. Can you play? Okay, next. And at the same time, smartware can monitor and analyze the patient's data. And this data can help the doctor understand the patient's condition, because the condition, we can avoid the patient's condition getting worse. As you know, like the diabetes, it needs to monitor every day. So is the tremor. And the smartware also got the Stanford Silver Design HR Award. And we go to the Stanford in USA. And also we got the Microsoft the Big Spark Award, and the New Taipei City, the department gave us International Honor Award. You cannot play the video. So yeah, tremor makes them very difficult to eat. And next, can you play? Yeah, yeah. This is a serial case. Yeah, the spoon almost disappeared, but as you see, yeah, yeah. But with smartware, no more spilling, and this is uncooked rice. Yeah, and smartware can also reduce the shake of the hand tremors, the hand tremor. Yeah, and yeah, this case made me very amazing. Yeah, because this grandfather needs to be fed every meal by caregiver, but with smartware, finally he can eat by himself. This video shows he couldn't lift the please pray. Yeah, he couldn't lift the spoon. Just couldn't.
All right,
So,
thank
yeah.
you so much, Innovex. Let's see, that's really helpful. See if our judges have any questions for you. Okay, let's take one.
Yeah, I have two questions. So first is, what is the status of your patent? You talked about patent, right? And second is, what is the size of market you're trying to, cover through this technology? Yeah.
Okay, let's
Okay, thank
see. Let's take another one from Mike.
How do you sell your product to your customer? Is it through your doctors for the patients, or is it through OTC? What is the best selling scenario? And can you talk about pricing as well? Thank you.
Thank you, Mike. And I see Evie raised your hand.
Yeah, can you describe more about how your product can help stabilize the handshaking situation? And are all the hand movements patterns are the same among the patients, and how your product can apply to all the patients you're targeting?
Okay.
Okay,
Yeah.
could you address to these three judges?
First, I mentioned it because the traditional spoon or anti-spoon, they just use the anti-vibration system on our traditional camera. As you see, we take the picture. The shaking and the tremor shaking is very much different. So we use the first principle, and we according the patient's frequency and amplitude to design the smartware. So you can play this one. This is the you can play the video. And the market, and we through the nursing home and the hospital, from the doctor's advice, and we can share and we can sell our smartware to patients. And this anti-shaking spoon is use the traditional anti-shaking system on camera, so it didn't work, especially for the severe patient. Yeah, and this is our team. There is the doctor and the PhD of the psychology, and smartware also got the certification of the National Taiwan University Hospital neurology doctors confirmed. So. This is our revenue source. So I mentioned the B2B. We took we through the hospital. We sell to the patient, and we estimate the market will amount 70 billion. We according the price on 没有总 this is the e-spoon, just you see, and the total globally patients number. And as you see, so the e-spoon, right one, this is adult male's hand. It's too huge. So you cannot imagine a children or elderly use this kind of spoon, and it is very easy to drop out. But with smartware, you don't need to. You can easily to go out to eat, and you don't worry others notice your hand. So smartware not only solve the tremor problem, but also make the patient get their dignity and their social life and their colorful life. Yeah, thank you.
Thank you, Innotech. This is really helpful and interesting. Thank you.
Yeah, and that's the one. This is a very touching me story. This grandfather suffered from tremor, but he told me his greatest wish not to eat by himself. He really want to feed his grandson. So smartware make his dream come true. So thank you for your attention.
This is really touching story. Thank you so much, Innotech. Thank you once again. All right. Up next, let's move on to our another online contestant. So we would like to welcome Giant Power Technology Biomedical Corporation. All right, are you with us right now?
Yes.
Okay, just a second. Remember to share your presentation, all right? Okay, you may begin.
I'm just gonna test. Okay, you can see the screen right here?
Yes, we can, yes.
All right, here we go. All right, good afternoon. I'm Jason.
Sorry,
from
you might
Giant
want to
Power
turn on your webcam too.
Oh, hold up. My internet isn't that good.
Oh, it's okay. Then just go
Okay.
ahead.
Okay, so good afternoon. I'm Jason from Giant Power Technology Biomedical Corporation, who will be presenting the pitch today. So Giant Power is a startup based in New Taipei City, specializing in cardiovascular health. Nowadays, people tend to be overworked, which causes them to stay up late often and have sleep and cardiovascular health problems. In addition, equipment used by businesses to manage employees' health have limited functions, and there's currently no suitable equipment to measure real-time sleep condition, stress levels, and cardiovascular health. We are helping businesses achieve ESG goals through the detection of common health problems among employees. ESG has been a global trend recently, and ESG investment is expected to reach $53 trillion by 2025. We provide a staff health management solution using ComGo ECG integrated with cloud AI analysis system, which can analyze over 10 features related to employees' cardiovascular health, including sleep condition, stress levels, and arrhythmia, and then provide solutions to those problems, which helps occupational health staff and HR department understand employees' health better and reduce the risk of death by overwork. ComGo ECG is a Class 2 medical device in Taiwan. It's easy to use and is portable, which allows users to accurately record real-time ECG signals. ComGo ECG can record ECG signals on lead 1, 2, or 3 in order to suit physicians' needs. ComGo ECG collects ECG and PPG signals to be analyzed by Cloud AI analysis system, which analyzes deep sleep condition, water intake, blood vessel elasticity, blood circulation, stress and energy levels, oxygen levels, and arrhythmia, all in just 2 minutes. One notable feature is that users don't need to wear the device to sleep if they want to measure their sleep condition. Users just need to spare 2 minutes during the day to know whether they have slept well or not. Measurement reports are easy to understand and include explanation and advice from doctors and physicians. Measurement reports can also be customized according to needs. We help in early detection and treatment of long-term poor sleep condition, stress, or cardiovascular health problems, which allow occupational health staff and HR to keep an eye on the employee's health, lower the risk of death by overwork, improve employee health management, improve talent retention, and achieve ESG goals. ComGo ECG integrates ECG, HRV, APG, and SbO2 techniques, can measure a variety of features related to employees' health, and has a high degree of accuracy and reliability. We also provide hardware-software integration, providing customers with customized services to meet various needs. We partner with various businesses and have built connections with over 10 distribution channels, including clinics, pharmacies, and insurance companies, and there are over 1,000 users of our products. Our revenue comes from hardware and software fees, which are collected separately. Hardware fee is a one-time fee, whereas software fee is mainly collected annually. We follow a B2B business model by partnering with distribution channels, allowing our products and services to be promoted to businesses as an ESG tool in managing employees' health. We also promote our products and services to clinics and pharmacies to be used as a marketing tool. Through purchase by businesses and recommendation by doctors, our products and services will eventually be able to reach end users. Our team consists of experts in medical electronics and cardiovascular health. CEO Suhon Chow is the one behind the cloud and AI analysis system. He is the one who developed the system, whereas Dr. Chin Kun Seng and Dr. Min Kun Huang help in clinical research and trials. They have many years of experience in cardiovascular health. Our goal is to reduce the risk of cardiovascular diseases, and we can help people live a better life. Thank you for your attention, and I wish everyone here good health and a happy life.
Thank you, Giant Power Technology. Let's see if there are any questions from our judges. I would like to take one from Tony.
Yeah, it's a shame that in your presentation we cannot tell how exactly your product is going to be used by the end user. I see something looks like a oximeter, but by taking a single point measurement, you claim that you can achieve the effectiveness of lead 2 or lead 3 ESG. This fundamentally is a bit confusing to me. Could you explain how your product is used?
Okay, sorry. Okay, another one from Oliver.
Yeah, also too, I feel that I don't really know who you are. You know, which one is you on the show, and you know, maybe get a better camera next time, because if you don't bother, why should we?
Right. Okay, let's see what our online judge Christophe would like to share.
I would dive deeper into the key IP stuff. So do you have any kind of patents pending regarding the technology you are providing?
Okay, another one here from Yvonne.
Yes. How do you validate your technology, and how many cases have you tested on your platform? Thanks.
Okay, Jason, now you have 3 minutes, please.
All right. So first things first, how the product is used by end users. So it's mentioned that it's kind of like an oximeter. Yes, it's true. Our product design is like an oximeter. However, there's also an electrode, which means there are two parts of our product. And why can it be used on lead 1, 2, and 3? Because you can like put the product, clip it on your left hand, and put the electrode on your right hand, vice versa. And also lead 3, hand and leg. So yep, the product design is like an oximeter, but inside the oximeter, what you call the oximeter, we have sensors which collect the ECG and PPG signals, which are then transmitted to the cloud AI analysis system, and then the cloud and AI analysis system will check your health condition. So that's how our product works. And when it comes to validation, or the number of cases, so our product has gone through rigorous clinical trials, and we have tested our products on many people, and for every test it varies from tens to hundreds of people. But what I can say is that whenever we do clinical testing on our product, the number of people will definitely fulfill the criteria required in regulatory. That's all I can say.
Yes, Jason?
Yes. This is how I'm going to answer.
Is that all what you have to elaborate on?
Yes.
All right. Thank you very much, Jason, for your sharing and elaboration. Thank you once again. All right. We have another contestant coming up online. All right. Let's welcome Micron Brain Medical, also specializes in healthcare and biotech. Sorry, he will be joining us on site. Just give him a while. Is Micron Brain with us right now? All right. Okay, all our judges, take a sip of water maybe for now. A break for you guys. Or coffee, yeah. Okay, we can take a break. I think they just say we can take a break. We can use the washroom for 5 to 10 minutes. 10 minutes, okay. Okay, we're taking a break right now, so we'll come back at 2:30 p.m. sharp. 2:30 p.m. sharp. There are more exciting startups coming up next with different solutions, exciting solutions. So our online judges, take a break and come back at 2:30 p.m. See you later. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to our second session of the Innovex 2022 Pitch Contest Semi-Final. Let's carry on with our next team by inviting Micron Brain Medical, specializing in healthcare and biotech on stage. You may begin when you're ready.
Okay, cool. Yeah, hi everybody. So my name is Igor, and our company is called Micron Medical. We are a Taiwan-based biotech company, and our company provides the innovative technology that enable clinicians and doctors to identify pathogens very fast and at the same time at more affordable price. So, as you know, there are millions of different pathogens, both known and unknown, that cause very serious infectious diseases. Let's say COVID, or let's say, for example, tuberculosis or pneumonia, anything else. And if treatment is not timely, or let's say the diagnostic is not precise, actually it can lead to more serious conditions like bacteremia or sepsis. Sepsis alone actually affect a lot of people. You can see it's 50 million people around the globe. And the bad thing about the sepsis, that the mortality rate is really high, up to 50%. So each year, sepsis kills more than 11 million people around the world. So for more than a century, clinicians and doctors, they rely a gold standard, which is blood culture. Blood culture actually takes a lot of time, up to 7 days. And also, it's not so good that the positivity rate of blood culture is really low, 20 to 30%, which means that 80% of all the cases, pathogens remains identified. Recently, there are some new technologies introduced in the clinical setting, let's say metagenomic sequencing. It's more precise, more reliable, but at the same time, it costs thousands of dollars. So, as we know, right now, the bottleneck for clinical microbiology and for precise medicine actually host DNA contamination, which makes it very, very costly. And you can see that host DNA contamination can be more than 99% of the sample. And microbial reads can actually be less than 1%. We were thinking and we were searching for the best solution in the clinical microbiology that can actually crack the problem and find this unique solution. And we came the very beautiful and very simple solution, which is called the VIN filter. So here in my hand. The VIN filter is a unique technology, it's patent technology, and the core of this technology is ZISC. So ZISC is a telluric interface or specific telluric coating of the membrane that specifically binds to the all nucleated cells inside the sample. So it can remove leukocytes very fast and efficiently. Their leukocyte depletion, more than 99%, that can be reached within 5 minutes only. At the same time, the VIN filter has very high passing efficiency of microbial reads of the pathogens, more than 99%. Okay, so if we can see on a sequencing workflow, it has different stages, including sample preparation, library preparation, sequencing itself, but sequencing actually the most I would say the most highest in the cost, more than 80%. So with our technology, we can decrease and reduce the sequencing cost more than 75%. We were thinking about and we deliver not only the VIN filter, but we deliver the complete solution, which is called PartiSeq, pathogen real-time identification by sequencing, which include other products and can provide with the results within less than 24 hours upon sample receival. In comparison with other technologies, contemporary methods that presented on the market, we are much faster, our accuracy is much higher, and we more affordable. Market right now in clinical microbiology is blooming. As you can see, CAGR is really high. It's actually higher than cancer diagnostic. And the market is more than $3.2 billion. We already started our clinical studies here in Taiwan with 2 major hospitals. And right now we're in negotiation with the clinics in America. Our go-to-market strategy include 2 steps. So right now, our products for research use only, but we consider LDT as the pathway to go to the market. Here's our team. Our team is international team of scientists, researchers, innovators. So as you can see here, some of my teams, they are from other countries. I don't put on the slide. If you have any questions or if you feel that you have interest for our technology, you can contact with us. Thank you.
Thank you, Microbrain. And let's see if our judges have any feedbacks. I would like to take one from Tony right here.
Yeah, can you speak up a little bit because it's it's noisy.
Sure. It's an interesting product. It looks like you don't require any specific machine to do the curating. You simply, with that little filter, it can do what an expensive machine can do.
Okay.
So if that's the case, why do you need the software, analytic software? Where is that software going to be installed?
Mm-hmm.
Let's have another one from Yvonne.
And could you please elaborate more on your, in addition to a go-to-market strategy, and what's your, how do I say, commercialization plan?
Mm-hmm.
One from our judge online, Mike, please.
What does it take to make your new standard matching the old gold standard? How do you make professional, medical professionals recognize that your solution is a new standard?
It's actually echo big. So like,
How do you recognize your solution is a new standard?
How do you make it medical professionals, supposedly they are the users, to recognize your solution as a new standard?
oh, okay, got it.
What does it take to make it a new standard?
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Mike. Final one from David.
Can you also talk about your financial planning and a little bit more about the business model as well?
About business model.
Correct.
Okay.
All right, you have 3 minutes to address all.
Yeah, sure. So I start with Tony. Yeah, your question first. So, actually, our technology contain all the consumables and reagents inside of that. So inside of our solution. So and also we have proprietary software that help to make analysis of the sequencing data. And at the end, you can generate the report within 30 minutes.
So you still need sequencing to...
Yes.
Okay.
Right, yeah.
But the duration is much shorter, that's what you're...
Yes. All right. Okay, yeah. So as for sequencing itself, yes, we need to have this sequencing machine in a clinical setting. So it can use Illumina machine or Oxford Nanopore machine. So we presume that clinics nowadays, they have this machine in order to perform this testing. Yeah, as for software, so I think that I already replied. We have proprietary bioinformatic analysis software. It's our own database that we curate, and actually it contains baseline reference database. So which means that in report you can see for the current patient what kind of pathogen he has across other patients and against health individuals. Okay, about business model. So right now our products for research use only, but also we can see the LDT, laboratory diagnostic test, as the way to go to the market. And the last question was?
From Mike, how do you make your product the new standard for the professionals?
Yeah, one more thing. Actually, right now we already listed our products on the 2 major platforms in America, so they are available to be purchased online. So, and as a new gold standard, I would say that according to feedback of a lot of clinics and a lot of customers that we got, actually the bottleneck, which is the host DNA contamination in sample or background, is really a huge problem. So, and all current methods compare against other metagenomic or depletion methods, they're they require more time, they're not that efficient, and they actually very bulky. So we do already comparison, and at the end we understand their enrichment level in our case it's much higher. At the same time, it has less cost at the end.
All right, is that all that you have to explain?
Yeah.
All right, thank you so much, Michael Brain, for your time and sharing a very engaging direction. Thank you once again. Up next, let's welcome StreamTech Scientific, specializes in healthcare and biotech on stage. And yes, okay, welcome. You may begin when you're ready.
Good afternoon, everyone. I'm Steven Su, the founder of StreamTech. I'm really excited to here to present our latest product, the Smart Carrying T60. Before talk about the Smart Carrying T60, I'd like to introduce StreamTech briefly. We are a startup company focused on millimeter wave radar, medical IoT, and AI. Non-contact, anonymous, continuous are 3 key features of Smart Carrying T60. It provides continuously vital sign detection, including heartbeat, breathing rate, body temperature. No wires and no camera sensors. It protects a patient's privacy, yet save their life in time. Smart Carrying T60 effectively solves patient care during epidemic and also make care easier. Inside the Smart Carrying T60 sensor, there are 3 major parts. The first one is millimeter wave radar, and it mainly for heart rate, breathing rate, and movement detection. And the second one is IR sensor. is for body temperature detection. And the third one is Azure Sphere module. It provides security data transfer. The sensor is designed to be set up as an overbed sensor on top of a hospital bed. And the vital sign data can be transferred wirelessly to the backend server, either locally or at the cloud. The real-time patient monitoring can be at the nurse station or anywhere through the mobile app. We have been interviewed with many caregivers in hospital and long-term care center to design our dashboard solution. And the car view shows real-time vital sign data and also alert and vacancy notification and historical patient data and graph and reports. Okay? And monitoring anywhere and anytime through the instant alert and notification through our mobile app. No need to start at a nurse station, and also reduce the routine check. And we have been partnered with Microsoft Sphere IoT team. Their technology to help securely transfer sensitive data to the server. And the sensor device is placed above the chest around 0.7 to 1.5 meter. With our patent algorithm and advanced technology, we can still get the vital sign data at 3 meter high. Okay, and we compare the heart rate from our device to the patient monitor, and we can still get 95% accuracy. You can see the patient monitor is on a pulse finger, and our sensor is on top of 3 meter high. And I think there's a demo video, but I cannot play it. Actually, it's a half-hour recording, and I'm sure everybody will fall asleep if I play it here. Okay. And we have done more than 100 beds field tests in hospital and long-term care centers, and with 95% accuracy. And we are the first FDA Class 2 certified Class 2 medical device with wireless and wireless patient monitor. And our next step, applying for FDA is our next step. And also we are working on POC's proof of concept of fall detection and non-contact blood pressure measurement. Okay, and I'd like to talk more about the AI ECG. And the ECG is measured by placing a series of electrodes on patient's skin. The standard 12-lead ECG recording requires many wires. And we are trying to reconstruct the ECG signal through the corresponding waveform of our device. It sounds a bit sci-fi, but we have very good progress. And our AI experts are working hard to make it real.
Okay,
thank you for your attention.
Thank you. Let's see if our judges have any questions to check with you.
You said that you have 18 or 80 trials already. 18个还是80个床 right? You said that
more than 100 beds.
Oh, more than 100 beds. Oh,
Yes.
Okay, that sounds great. So I would like to know more about your pricing strategy and your business, go-to-market strategy.
Okay.
Okay, we have another one from Mike.
Pricing strategy.
Okay. Suppose your technology works really well, and I'm wondering what is the must-use scenario for the patients? Why is the must for patients? And what are the incentives for patients and the hospitals to bring it to patients? Thank you.
Okay, Stephen, you may go ahead.
Okay, so our pricing, I think a subscription is our pricing strategy. I think that like a $15 per month and like a 2-year contract And also, one-time setup fee like $3,000 is our pricing strategy. And actually, because it's TFDA certified, we can sell the device to hospital and also the long-term care centers. I think that's no problem. That's our very big advantage. We are a class 2 medical device.
So question from Mike. Would you like to address questions from Mike?
Sorry?
Would you like to answer the questions from Mike? Mike asks, what is the must-use scenario for hospitals or for the patients?
I think we have been done many tests in a hospital, and also the usage scenario is that you can use it on the nurse station and with the dashboard. And also you can monitor the patients through our app, so you can monitor the patient's vital sign anywhere, any place, and anytime.
So can I have one more question? Particularly after the pandemic, the doctors and the nurses are extremely, overloaded. So do you think that they have urgent requirement for your service? Is that correct?
Yes.
Yeah. I think that answered Mike's question. Actually.
All right.
Thank
Is that
you.
all you would like to elaborate on? I think Mike would like to raise or have a few more comments.
Would you like to further elaborate how did the adoption, how does the adoption of the product generate into profit for the hospital and the patients? What are the incentives? I'm not still quite clear about that.
It's too noisy. It's hard to.
What is the product incentives? Do you want to elaborate more on the models?
Yes. Or the product incentive, I think you can see because of we can monitoring the vital sign continuously. So I think it's very big incentive for the hospital and the long-term care center to adopt our product. That's for sure. Yeah.
Because it's convenient?
Yes, it's convenient, and there's no wires, and there's no any cables or camera sensors, so it protects the patient's privacy.
All right.
I think right now they are overloaded, right? So your solution are very helpful for them.
Yes.
To help monitor those patients.
Yes, and the good news is we are in mass production right away.
Thank you so much, Stephen. It's really informative. Thank you once again, and please return to your seats with care. All right, up next, let's switch to another industry, another field, to security and cybersecurity. Let us welcome Chalpis on stage to share. Okay, you may begin when you're ready.
Okay. Hi, everybody. It's my honor to be here to introduce everybody about our company. Actually, the cryptography is the key word to introduce our company. We try to, based on the cryptography, to develop more and more the framework and the products to build a secure digital world. Chalpis is founded in 2017, and our members all from the National Taiwan University, the FAST Crypto Lab. We focus many times to develop the advanced cryptography, including the post-quantum cryptography (PQC). And our major the territory about the blockchain and the security services and cryptography as well. We know the incidents, the cyber attack is happening everywhere and every time, and we have to face this reality. So we believe and we have confidence the cryptography can be the most critical the infrastructure to help the product developer or the service provider to secure their product itself and provide the qualified and the secure service as well. Why we can do this? Actually, Chalpis is only a startup company. We have to integrate the more and more the correct this kind of the people, something like the videographers, and the successful security entrepreneurs. And we have a very good investor. They have given many support, so we have the confidence to do this. Actually, the cryptography, the roadmap is going forward, and the new standard will come in. Actually, the NIST in United States, they will announce the new cryptography standard maybe in 2023. So it will be next generation's the innovation for every security product providers. We cooperate with ARM and the Canadian Cynicars for decades, and we would like to be the top 10 the cryptography products and the service providers. So we have very excellent the ability about the cryptography. So it can be the technical barrier to help to lead the market. And we have the two kinds of the product strategy. We try to publish our service to the cloud and to provide the security subscription service. In addition, we prefer to provide the core technology and share our experience with our partner. We can do the technical bundle model, and we have together, we cooperate with our partner together to find out the good opportunity. Even we have to joint venture is very good options for our cooperation in the future. We provide the main framework about the blockchain, the security, and the cryptography, and we have confidence to build up an institutional grade systems. So our company, they can, our partner, they can speed up their development very quickly. It's our team, and we have very good angel investor, and our management team have decade experience. The key market we have to shoot for is the VPN, and we potentially need 5%. It will be the renew the VPN or the new installations. So the Alta is the next generation security word. We have smarter and the best performance, and we integrate a very good technology, something like the multi-factor authentications. We have released our product to our customer already, and our next generation PQ Link, it will be a hardware adapter and no agent software required. We cooperate with Qualcomm, and Qualcomm gives us many technical support and the training. We can enable his very essential technical security features.
Okay, thank you, Chavez. Yeah. Okay, let's see if there are any questions from our judges. We'd like to confirm a check with you. Okay, let's take one from Christophe.
Yeah, regarding the competition. So what are your main companies' competitors, and what gives you especially a competitive advantage regarding them? Because in that field are also others quite active.
Okay, let's take one from Edgar.
So the market is definitely huge. So how do you plan to expand the market? What's your go-to-market strategy?
Good.
Okay, I think you can address this too.
Okay. First one, the Alta is the end-to-end encryption. We have the competitor, something like the real scale or the zero tail, and we have the differential with them, then just provide the SaaS model for their customer. But we can provide the core technologies and the modules with our partner to build into their products. So that just I mentioned about, we prefer to do the technical bundle models, and we can endorse these kinds of the corporations and cooperate with our partner to face the challenges in the market. Yeah. About the go-to-market strategy, actually the ELTA, this kind of the solutions, his core value is the end-to-end based on zero trust architecture. They can do the most better the defense ability than the traditional secure tunnel application, something like the VPN or the TLS connections. And in addition, you know, the digital world is coming and the risk is hard to predict. So most the applications and the SaaS service, they do need to improve their the security ability. So ELTA can be a key module, and we provide a very institutional interface for our customer. They can integrate together, and either so, you know, if we can during this cooperation, we find out the best the opportunities, maybe new markets. We can joint venture with them. Yeah, we can take risk with my partner together.
Okay, just a second. I see a hand raised with Evie. Evie, would you like to have your question?
Yep.
Yeah, maybe you can share for your new product proposal. Can you give us some example of your potential target customers and how you plan to approach those opportunities?
Yeah, very good questions. Actually, our new products is a PQ Link. His core value is a plug and play. You no need to do any additional installations. It's very suitable for the OT environment. Something like the smart factories, the critical infrastructures. They're very afraid to install new software on their target. It will be a challenge about their availability, you know. Yeah.
You provide total solution, right? So you provide total solution, hardware and software, in a way, simply say.
We are a startup company. Our limited resources. We would like to cooperate with our partner to provide this kind of the total solutions. Yeah.
All right, thank you. It's very exciting future ahead. Thank you, Chapis, once again for your sharing. All right, up next, we would like to welcome Team Red Labs, also specializes in security and cybersecurity. Let's see what Team Red would like to share with us. You can begin.
All right. Oops, sorry. Hey everyone, hope you all having a great day so far. I'm Miko, and I'm a co-founder at Team Red, where we build data-driven, accessible security and threat intelligence as a service. So we all know that cybersecurity is pretty hard, yeah? And over the last decade, we've seen a massive explosion in the number of IoT and mobile devices coming online, most of which are not secured, and which has led to vulnerabilities, leading to breaches, to a lot of financial losses for businesses and even individuals. With the evolution of technology, we've seen more threat actors, and thus there are more threats. They've become more indiscriminate, sophisticated, and quite organized these days. Because of COVID-19, we've also seen a push towards remote work, which can be a pain for a lot of sysads and blue teams. Current security solutions can also be quite expensive, difficult to manage, hard to maintain, some even requiring very specific security certifications. But even worse is if you get breached or ransomware, that's even more expensive. Over the next 5 years, we expect global cybersecurity risks to continue to rise. And so spending has to rise as well to keep pace with this. APAC, however, is quite behind the rest of the world, and our goal is to take 1% of that market. Our solution is to provide an easy to deploy and use device for businesses and individuals to harden their network security, and also provide a cloud automation and binaries to offer our users cost-effective solutions, and also helping us grow a real-time threat feedback network that can keep our users updated and thus more secure. There are many untapped opportunities in market segments in consumer and SME markets in Asia and around the globe. And we can also offer software and API services to businesses and manufacturers as well. The current service we provide is a cost-effective, user-friendly endpoint smart firewall that can help harden users' network security. with actionable data and analytics right at a glance, right on the app. Sysads would also be happy to know that they can securely and effectively manage their remote networks. And we're also launching over the next 2 months our Pangolin VPN nodes platform. So, which typically allows every Pangolin device out there to become a VPN server of its own. So what's the benefits of having your own VPN server? Well, one is security, number two is privacy, and we help businesses securely and easily scale up their remote work capacities, especially today. Traditionally, there are two main issues with traditional VPN servers. One is its deployment complexity. They are hard to set up. Number two is slow speed, right? We did the legwork so you don't have to. You can just enable the VPN server on the device and you're good to go. No setup required. With the slow speed, we use a new VPN protocol that's faster and more secure as well. Our current business model is our first stage is hardware sales, which is made right here in Taiwan, mainly focusing on the B2B market. We're currently working with some ISPs already. And then moving on towards software licensing subscription services on our threat intelligence platform. So here's what we have achieved so far with our Pangolin devices out there. We were also successfully funded on Kickstarter and Flying V, and we're the only firewall device with a level 2 cybersecurity label from the government of Singapore's cybersecurity agency, so they tested us quite heavily. Here are some testimonials from the press and some of our current users. So we designed the Pangolin to be a platform to be modular. So businesses have many different requirements, and our focus is the B2B market as well. So we wanted it to be modular. So if somebody wanted just VPN, that's possible. Our value proposition is really to save them time and money to lower their stress levels. The security is stressful. Here's our GTM strategy, which we discuss at length internally. Currently, the Pangolin device is the easiest firewall to deploy on the market, taking no more than 10 to 20 minutes to go from zero to secure without almost any technical background knowledge needed. It's also one of the most accessible and affordable devices on the market today. So here's our kind of like a roadmap right now. So our goal is really to finish launching our VPN platform over the next couple of months while working on our software service offerings, as well as expanding our sales team. And in the future, we hope to provide a robust threat intelligence platform that can help mitigate damages and risk caused by threat actors out there. Thank you, and I'll be taking your questions now.
Thank you, Team Red. Okay, let's see. Okay, Mike.
I'm wondering how is your business model work with ISP clients? Thank you.
Okay, let's have another one from Tony.
I am looking at the product specification of this box. It seems that you do not support wireless connection. If I have a CPE that's running on, say, Wi-Fi, can I connect that with your device? And secondly, according to the hardware component list, it seems to me that this box is not going to be cheap. So what's your target market price for it?
Okay, so maybe another one from Yvonne.
I saw that you have deployed devices globally already. But so I would like to know more about your service team. How do you make it work? Thanks.
Okay, Team Red. So you have 3 questions, 3 minutes for this.
So I'll start with Mike's question, the ISP business model. So ISPs are packaging our devices with their service plans, for example, and they're doing a subscription model together with us. So we take a cut on it, they take a small cut on it. And that's pretty much it with ISP business models. And then the question on the Wi-Fi. Actually, the beauty with the Pangolin device is you plug it into any router, it'll pretty much protect your entire network, be it Wi-Fi or plug-in connections. And the user doesn't have to think about setting up anything. You can really not know anything about technology, and it'll still work for you. So let's say you have a mobile phone Wi-Fi, boom, your Pangolin is there, you're running a firewall on your mobile phone already. As for the target market price, the hardware is actually not that expensive, so we can actually lower the price. Our price is actually quite low. It's about $200 when we launched. Although now, because of chip prices, we were forced to actually increase the price to about $249, $299. With our B2B clients, of course, there's the wholesale model, which is a bit different. And then the last question was our service team. So our service team makes up of like really 2 people because we're a really small team. There's like 5 of us. The beauty of the Pangolin, though, is because we've created a lot of cloud automation stuff, so it gets filtered through a lot, and there's a lot of automated answers that gets, like a lot of questions that get answered by the automated reply system. So for example, somebody says, hey, I don't know how to set up the Pangolin device, I'm having this issue. The system just will ask what issue you have. It points them to the specific fact, and they'll be able to figure it out from there. Worst case scenario, they email us directly, and then we can help them out.
Okay, let's take another one from David Home.
Could you share with us your thoughts on exit strategy and also your idea about how you would scale relative to the competitors? There are a lot of established competitors that is in this field. So an idea or some color on that would be helpful.
All right, so for example, on the hardware side of things, a lot of our competitors, let's say the big boys out there, Cisco's and whatnot, a lot of their hardware and software is legacy-based, Linux legacy-based, right? So they can't use a lot of the newer VPN protocols. They're stuck on L2TP, for example. We don't have to be stuck there because we're new. So we can provide a faster VPN remote connection straight to a warehouse or a factory or a server warehouse somewhere for security's sake, right? And then for the software side of things and the API, there's a lot of IoT devices that are coming along. So like just in the last couple of years.
Got it. Just quickly talk about your thoughts about your exit strategy, maybe about 5 years forward.
Okay, so exit strategy, well, we continue to, our goal is really to build a threat intelligence platform. So we want to really get to that point and really provide real security right now. So right now we have IBM threat intelligence, right? That's one guy, and we're also helping feed them information from Pangolin honeypots around the world. It would be nice if there's more security because the bad guys are just that much better. We're always behind, so having more like these kind of security platforms, sharing data is a vital key moving forward into the future.
Okay, thank you so much for your explanation, Team Red. Once again, thank you. You may return to your seats with care. Up next, okay, let's switch on to another category, another industry of smart agriculture and food tech. Let us welcome Hisense Technology on stage. You may begin when you're ready.
Hi everyone, my name is Wei Zhenlian from Hisense Tech. Today I will present you Farm a Better Fish AIoT Aquaculture Management. This system can help our customer to automate and scale up their aquaculture business. So how does this system do? Let's talk from the aquaculture industry. Aquaculture is different from other industry. Fish and shrimps are underwater, so it's naturally hard to see, harder to monitor, and even harder to measure and control the fish status. Also, it is also difficult to scale up the production and need a high labor cost for fishermen to manage risk. To address this problem, we built a Farm a Better Fish system. With this system, fishermen can use their mobile phones to check the fish status anytime, anywhere. This system has artificial intelligence to auto-monitor fish status, measure fish size, auto-control feeding, and also auto-analysis the fish growth chain. Besides, the in-pond water quality and the near-pond environment are also under surveillance. At the fish pond, we use the underwater camera together with the portable IoT analyzer to capture the underwater image and then transfer the image to the cloud for AI analysis. Then the fishermen can check the fish status from their mobile phone. This system can also integrate with the water quality detector and the auto feeder for precise feeding. Our AI technology will defrag the underwater image and do color restoration for the fish details, so that both the human and the AI can see more clear and more fish details. So we can achieve high precision, measure, and control. Sorry. Here, we can see many fishermen are using our system at their inland ponds. For example, quantify the probiotics, the effect of probiotic, select breeding fish, and calculate the feed conversion rate. Not only the inland ponds, we also apply this system to the sea cage farm. With this system, they can real-time check, measure, and adjust the feeding through our system on board, and no need to do manual check anymore. Farm a Better Fish system is a total solution to monitor fish status, in-pond water quality, and the near-pond environment. And we also support to integrate with third-party sensors. This system helps our customer to save labor cost, manage risk, and also make more money. Here, we can scan this QR code to watch their sharing. Our customer can buy the entire system or just the selected module according to their requirement. To promote this system, we co-work with many industry partners to sell our system from their sales channel. We also look for some local agent and distributor to do maintenance and installation. Compared with Norwegian and Japanese system, our system can be applied for the APEC farming area under various weather conditions, and also support the 8 high-value fish species with higher hardware software spec, high AI accuracy in a reasonable price. This system can affect 70% of APEC aquaculture production, and the global market is more than $700 million. Right now, we have agents in 7 countries in dialogue. Next, we will go to APEC and apply our technology to shrimp and crab. HisenTech is an award-winning team, including the champion of MediaTek innovation competition from 360 teams, and the most invisible startup team from Eastern Asia, and also 2 APITA awards from 50 countries and more than 250 teams. With HisenTech, we make aquaculture easier. I still have time. Let me quickly introduce our team. Our team is from MediaTek, Gigabyte, and Qualcomm. In average, we have more than 10 years industry experiments. And we focus on aquaculture, agriculture, IoT automation, image processing, and also AI SaaS service. Thank you.
Thank you so much for your sharing. Let's see if we have any question. Oh, we have one from Evie.
Yeah.
Hi, can you share more? Are you AI running on the cloud or on the edge? And normally, how long it will take when you migrate to a new fish species and new environment?
Okay, thank you. We have another one from Tony.
Yeah, I think of an interesting question.
Yeah.
Your presentation, you're basically showing images captured by
underwater camera.
Underwater camera, but it's a visible light.
Yeah.
So what happened if the fish die at night?
Yeah.
You know, what you can do about it?
Yeah.
Okay, we have another one from Mike.
I'm wondering what kind of species the fishermen wanted the most. Like fishermen, what kind of species wanted this solution most, and why? What are the incentives for the specific species the fishermen
Okay.
work on? Thank you.
Thank you, Mike. So you have 3 minutes.
Okay. Let me show some example for a crowd. Yeah. This one is first, so maybe I can answer the second question first. For this customer, we identify the fish sickness from the bioinformation. We found the fish the fish size is still grow in the first 3 weeks, but actually the weight is lost. So it becomes lot longer, but the weight is lost. Then we find some fish die. We detect some fish die. Then we find that this fish gets some virus. The virus will make the fish die. So we save this pound of fish and also save our customers money. So we not only image, we also analyze the bioinformation. Also, the image can detect the virus because if the virus will lead to behavior change, anomalous swing. So we detect anomalous swing. And also the bacteria will make the skin a different color. For example, make the group become black. From the colorful become black, let the bacteria. For the parasite can see it from our image because parasites on the fish skin. Yeah. So that's how we detect the fish disease.
Now my question is, if there's no visible light, 没有可见光,
yeah,
you basically see nothing. Your camera sees nothing but darkness. So
yeah. We only detect on the daytime. Okay, then this kind of data is transferred to the cloud. So we try to build a private cloud to avoid the latency. The computing is on our private cloud. The private cloud is built on the customer's house, so it's very fast. When their board come back and transfer the information to the cloud, they can get the report in half hours. And for the high price fish, for example, the cobia, grouper, snapper, clownfish. We also have clownfish. That's the high price. This one is grouper. It's sold to the American market and the European market. And this one is clownfish. The clownfish is high price fish. So we only focus on high price fish, high value customer. They grow high price fish, so they can afford our system. Yeah. We don't do the milk fish, some kind of like.
Okay, thank you so much for your very interesting and very useful sharing. Thank you. You may return to your seats. All right, let us welcome our next startup, Charcoal Science, also specializes in smart agricultural and food tech. Please welcome on stage.
Okay. So, hi everyone and judges. I believe that you were bombarded by so much high technology. So, right now I'm trying to present you something old-fashioned and traditional. So, I'm Nate, and Charcoal is the expert of quality agriculture. So, Taiwan's gross production value of fruit and vegetables is about 600 million. However, the scrap part is up to 130 billion. Fungi infection and physiological disease is the root cause, and they make the higher scrap rate and lower price. For fungi disease, pesticide is kind of solution. However, I believe that everyone knows that it's harmful to beings, to creature and environment. And also, if you keep using it, it will create pesticide resistance. As for physiological disease, there's no solution in any country, but not in Taiwan. Because here we invent this kind of natural coating. We recycle the peels and seeds of fruits and extract the plant essential oil. And we combine it with carbon nanopowder and make this formula. This formula can effectively inhibit the critical enzyme activity in fruits. And also it blocks the oxygen diffusion and prevent dehydration. And it can compete with the pathogen spore to prevent adhesion and growth. So we can effectively control the fruit respiration rate and also ethylene emission. With treatment, we can effectively maintain the more solid, stronger pulp cell than the controlled ones after period of storage. So in brief summary, our formula is purely organic and requires only simple operation. Comparing to other pesticide chemicals or biologics, our formula is more multifunctional, safe, and eco-friendly. And also, we are worldwide first solution to physiological disease. So after lab experiment, we went to customer side for field tests. So as you can see here, we can successfully enhance the yield from 60 to 90%. So regarding this 30% yield enhancement, we can bring our farmers 0.5 and even up to 2.5 million revenue increase. So regarding that amazing performance, so we gave up traditional business model. We didn't sell our formula directly to farmers. Instead, we co-work with them. We provide our formula for free, but with contract with them to share their profit, or we purchase their produces and sell them in our own channels. So this is a very brand new revenue stream. And we take part of this profit and cooperate with them to explore more produces and field tests and local promotion. So regarding that brand new business model, so we will achieve 2.5 million revenue by end of this year after field test and promotion. And later on, we will expand our business domain to engage more farmers, to serve them and have more contract. So we have confidence that we can achieve 60 million by 2025. And Charcoal was started from 2018, and during the past few years, we focused on R&D and field test and promotion of this formula. And recently, we got the government's officially authorization, so meaning our product is already commercialized. And our next step is to solve the issue of produce selling, including dehydration, over-ripening, or fungal disease. All these are headache to produce supply chain. And even traditional chemicals cannot solve it, but our formula, after some fine-tuning, we can achieve this 2 to 3 times shelf life extension. And our ultimate goal is combining pre- and post-harvest application and help our farmers, customers to quality agriculture, and then lead them to the high profit market, like a tourist, ultra, or overseas market. And our goal is help them to maintain the sustainable agriculture, and because this is also the global trend and global policy. So we believe that we will make a very good product for this world. Thank you.
Thank you, Nate. Thank you for your sharing. And let's see if our judges have any queries. Okay, let's start from Oliver.
Okay, so a couple questions here from me. So how's this new product have impact on human beings, people, right? So when we eat, if we do eat it, is that harmful to us? And the second question is that, it sounds like a good solution, right? So why, I'm sure people are interested in your business model. Instead of selling a formula, why do you have this new business model? Why do you have this alternative business model? And what's the margin like for a business model like that? Thank you.
Thank you, Oliver. Let's take one question from Christophe.
We haven't seen it online here, but regarding the traction, what kind of traction did you have so far with the farmers? How many customers do you have regarding the planning for the traction for the next few years?
Okay, let's take one from Kumar.
Is your formula patented right now? If not, how easy is for any competitor to copy your formula?
Okay.
Okay, I guess that's the questions for you. You may begin.
Okay, first of all, that all these materials we made are edible. You can eat it directly. Because all those them are, we call it in FDA US, they call it GRS, generally regarded as safe. Now, the point is how to make all these materials cheaper. So that we have our own patent to make this material cheaper. So that's why the cost is low. And in Taiwan, we have many customers from Pingdong, from Jiayi. And I believe that maybe some of you remember that at the beginning of this year, the weather, the climate is not good because a lot of rain, right? So it almost destroyed like the strawberry, I just showed it. So my customers told me that their whole 1 hectare strawberry are all screwed. There's no strawberry and no one can buy it, but only us, we can provide it. Why? Because we spray our protection, our formula to protect all this strawberry. So we make them 30% increase to save the production. So it's kind of proof that I can show you, because we can why this is also connect to why we created this new business model, because we found that we sell this formula 1 ton, 2 tons, 10 tons. We can our revenue increase is not that good. It's very stable in growth, but it's not it's not what I want. So we cooperated with them. I told them that use it for free, because I know that this cost is we can control, right? But we can help them save their producers, and they can sell better price, right? So we have a contract with them that maybe 10% share profit share, or I will buy all your producers because I believe that their produce is good. It's good than anyone in the market. So we can sell to other channels with much better price. So the profit, I will say that this is business model is a win-win business model. No one can copy that. And regarding this formula, how we protect it. Okay, first of all, we don't protect this formula, so we didn't file the patent. We didn't do it because once I did it, I need to expose it to everyone, right? So I didn't do it, but we just, we have some key technology. We protect that process for patent. So this is safe for us, but we know how to. The key is know-how to do the surface modification for our carbon nanopowder. And what is the issue? How to reduce the cost of extraction from those we so-called byproduct of agriculture, right? So this is the key.
Okay, I think we missed one question from Mike. So Mike has a hand raised just now. Mike, would you like to raise your question?
Sorry.
Do you have any focus initially on what kind of a fruit, what kind of a produce you want to focus on that could bring you better profit?
Okay. Actually, we only focus on the high price fruit, like I showed the mango, the strawberry, and also the main Taiwan export produce, like sugar, including sugar apple, because only those farmers can afford can have cooperation with us, and then we can both have a good profit.
All right, thank you so much, Charcoal Science, for your sharing. Very informative and very useful. Up next, let us welcome Matter, who specializes in consumer tech, to go on the stage. Matter, you can begin whenever you're ready.
Okay. Hello, everyone. I'm Sydney, founder of Matter. We provide safe and quality matching gather. Now, I think everybody knows that single woman population and also singles population is very boosting in Asia. Like Taiwan has 34% of single rates, and also Hong Kong, Singapore, and also Japan. And however, they are not tend to be singles. Over 89% of the singles desire a commitment relationship or marriage. And the problems are, we found out many women, because if we want to match people like singles, it should be has females and also male. And we found many females has lack of female-friendly dating channel. Nowadays are many dating apps like Tinder's, Coffee Miss Bagel, Bumble, such like that. But they are all lack of female-friendly dating channel, and they all get very terrible experience. And it's very hard to have a deep conversation with strangers. And also they are afraid of unsafe and social crimes and also harassment issue. At Matter, we provide a female-friendly dating platform, and also we have deep conversation topic, and we have selected a high-quality system. And we have over 30 paid users now because we provide a very well dedicated system for all the singles, and we also have Taiwan users, Hong Kong, and Australia, and the United States users. And the COVID boost our revenue. We have 1.5 monthly growth rate because of COVID. And our matching rate is about 62%, is 6 times the industry average, and we have 97 user satisfaction rate. And because we found that the quality community get high matching rate, so our selecting system works. And here is how we works. We provide safe and quality like AI identification and quality data analysis. And also we host dating matching gathering, and we combine social matchmakers community with locals, and we provide personal dating consulting. And because it's a secret, so we hide not that. Yeah, sorry. And we provide online gathering party and also one-on-one matchmakers community. And we use KYC Lite to ensure users' identity, and also we avoid scam and fake pictures. We prevent to over-edit photos, like because people use Photoshop. And also we prove their financial status. We classify all the personality and also their styles through the social media like Instagram and Facebook. So we do many user identity verification in our system to ensure the high quality in our system. And we also have dating matching gathering party. The famous one is online blind dating services. And we also combine matchmakers community. We will give the revenue like a little percent of profit to our matchmakers. So we combine with local matchmakers like Taiwanese, like Taipei, and also Taichung, and also Hong Kong, and also other United States community with others. And we also have dating sidekick. And this is a platform prototype in our platform. And our target market size is about $600 million. And we have revenue like subscription fee and also premium and also per ticket fee. And here is our media. We have Medium, Instagram, and also Clubhouse. We have a very strong team. Like me is a woman in data science community founders. And we also have marketing and also software engineering. And we also have our dating consulting like tarot readers in our team member. We also partner with bars and also women community. Yeah. Thank you.
Thank you, Sydney from Matter. And let's see, very interesting if our judges have any questions or comments for you. Take one from Yvonne.
So you have how many paid users or subscribers, and what are their social status, and what's their average ages or whatever, you know? I'm curious to know.
Yeah, background. Okay, users.
Okay.
And one from Oliver.
Yeah, also to because you say you select or you prove their identity, and there's even financial status. So I wonder, that is sort of like verification versus privacy, right? Are users all willing to give you that sort of information? How do you cope with that? Thank you.
Okay, do we have other questions from our judges? Okay, maybe these two questions for you first.
Okay.
Thank you.
So for the average age, we focus on like senior professionals, like people over 28 years old and to 45 years old. Yeah, so we focus on people who have working experience and also people who working in like technology company and also like biotech and financial industry. Yeah, so we also, our users also have an MBA degrees and also, like study abroad degree. Yeah, and how many users we are now all paid users, and the membership subscription fee is 1 year about 20K Taiwanese dollars. So we have we have a little bit like 300 users now, but we have a very high price in our membership fee. And also, how can we prove their financial status? Nowadays, we combine with NFT, because many wealthy people buying NFT, and so if we combine their like MetaMask wallet or also a crypto wallet, so we can prove their Web3 financial status, and also we combine with the other dating apps and also the local dating communities. So we can prove their ID and also financial status and also their intensive in our dating platform. Yeah.
I think there's a privacy question.
Oh, privacy. Yeah. So for the privacy part, we are the middle person in both sides. So we will like matching them and through our channels. So we can provide that if a man or a woman don't want to go further interact with others. So we are the middle person, and also we using blind dating services. People don't need to open the camera. They just need to talk at the first time, and then open the camera if they choose each other. So we can provide that if you really want to meet that people, or if you feel very comfortable after talking to them, so you can match them.
All right, thank you, Cindy from Matter. Very interesting. You may return to your seats with care. Thank you so much once again for your sharing. All right, now we come to the last team for our semifinals today. Thank you all for the time and effort. All right, let's welcome Swipe Pool, who specializes in sports tech and wearable technology on stage. Okay, you may begin when you're ready.
Today, I want to show you the next generation of online dance studio. We make everyone cool and more confident. On this stage, we're looking for a business partner to go to Japan market together, especially in music, entertainment, event, and 5G technology fields. So if you have any interest in investing, especially the new future fashion industry, please feel free to contact us. Did you have an embarrassing experience that you have to dance in front of others? I did, and I believe all of you guys did. Like company year in the party, your best friend wedding, etc. Remember the awkward or embarrassing dancing movements? No worries, because more than 52% of dance learners have the same problems like you, like me. We're just afraid of embarrassing dancing in front of others. In fact, all we want is how to build up our confidence and keep learning. So we will go to online video platforms like YouTube, TikTok, or even Instagram to watch and learn. However, it is impossible to learn well because of the traditional video player. So that's the reason why we need Swipe. Hello everyone, my name is Kai Ming, the co-founder of Swipe. Today I want to show you the next generation of online learning. Will make everyone cool and more confident. Swipe has 3 advantages, including interactive video player, focus on dance, and studio integration. But what is an interactive video player? What's different from the traditional one? As you may see on the slide, it is not just the video on the app. You can use your finger swipe up and down to adjust transparency. And also, we put in the 5G technology to help us, like AI recognition technology, help us to realize the differences between your movement and teachers. Is that really amazing? Just like your best dancing partners at anywhere, anytime. Second, you should not ignore the importance of content. Right now, we have more than 100 world-class dancers on Swipe, crossing K-pop, TikTok,
or even hip-hop styles. This year, we will invite Japanese legendary dancers to the app and penetrate into Japan market. Last but not least, Swipe successfully integrated the largest offline dance studio in Taiwan called HRC Dance Studio, which has more than 40,000 paid customers already, recreate online to offline dancing learning experience come true. Our business model is subscription model. 3 videos for free, and you have to pay $350 per month for advanced content and features. But how we can get it? We provide high quality content to attract the trafficking and users to the app. When users build up their confidence, they will go to, and we encourage them to go to the offline dance studio to experience more content, user, and studio will become the flywheel effect to make faster user growth. But if you look at the bigger pictures, it is not just the content, user, and studio. It will become the IP, fans economics, and events. So far, we have more than 2,000 organic shares on social media every single month. But why we can do that? Our co-founders came from different backgrounds, including 17 Live and HRC Dance Studios. I want to introduce Bojin for you. He's not only the co-founder of Swipe and HRC Dance Studio, he is a 2024 Paris Olympics breaking consultant. He's a legendary dancer over the world, lots of resources and connections. So that's the reason why we got a great opportunity to invite world-class dancers from Japan, Europe, and the US. Also, we got lots of technical influencers shout-outs, including YouTube founder Steve Chen, Professor Yebing Chen, even IOC, International Olympic Committee supports Swipe. We're Swipe. We make a different, a whole new online learning experience. On this stage, we're looking for business partner to go to Japan market, especially in music, entertainment, event, and 5G technology fields. So please feel free to contact us if you have any interest in investing in future and fashion. We're Swipe, and let's swipe to be cool. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Swipe cool. Let's see what our judges have to say.
So basically, you're a B2C or B2B2C model. I mean, so far. I think you to C, right? But I think it would be great if you have B2B2C, correct?
Thanks.
And what's your next year? What's the next year plan? Do you have any solid market plan for the next year? You know, because the Olympic 2024.
Yep.
So please
Cool.
share with us.
Thanks.
Okay, that's the first 2 questions, and then take another one from Tony.
Congratulations. Probably the most exciting presentation of the whole day. I want
Thanks.
to give you that.
Really cool.
But the problem is you start from Taiwan.
Yeah.
The celebrities you choose are all based in Taiwan mostly.
Actually, all over the world, especially in
Okay.
Taiwan and Japan.
Right. So my question is,
Yes.
how difficult is this business model to be copied by other countries?
I mean,
because
go global market, right?
Yeah, you're going global, but global will come to you, right? So
Thanks. Good question. Thanks. Thanks, Tony.
All right. Would you like to proceed with these 2 questions? Oh, Edgar, okay.
So right now you have like 40,000 active users. So are those users all pay customers?
Okay.
What's the conversion rate regarding like the users to
Got it.
like paying customers?
Good question. Thanks, Edgar.
All right, you have 3 minutes, please.
Thank you. First of all, Yvonne, yes, so far we are the B2C models. We're trying to provide our high quality and the features to the end users. But yes, exactly, B2B or maybe the B2B2C is the next stage. For example, if you were looking for localization, for like Tony, you asked me how to go to global. So first of all thing is we can separate into content side and the marketing side. Content side is dancing or like music. It is a little bit unlimited by their culture or races. It can be happened in anywhere. For example, if you want to go to Southeast Asia, no, I don't want to go to Southeast Asia to get for the content. Actually, whole Asia users looking for Japan, Korean content. So that's the content side. But back to the marketing side is The reason why we choose Bojin as our CEO and co-founder is because of their connections and their resources. So if we would go to for example, like Japan or Korea market, we are going to find their offline dance studio. We're trying to combine their offline tickets. So for example, they buy the tickets offline dance studios, they can have the online solution as well. So we're not just to replace offline dance studio. No, definitely not. We're trying to digitalization their offline dance studio, especially during the COVID-19. And the third question is from Edgar. Yeah, Edgar, your question is really well. You asked about the conversion rate. Actually, there are 40,000 paid customers came from our HRC dance studio, but so far our MAU is 15,000 MAU, and our conversion rate, I want to think about this conversion rate is about a subscription model. It's really about like 3 to 5%. But next question is how we go to optimize our conversion rates. We have 3 ways. The first way is we're trying to make the features or products much more better to make people want to get subscription solutions. And the second is we're trying to separate different content and go into a sales bundle. For example, they don't have to pay $350 for whole content. Actually, maybe we can pick up some like Korean or K-pop dance, or maybe we can sell them, hey Yvonne, just $150 maybe for a year. So like we can enlarge work to raise the conversion rate. We are expecting like maybe raise to 10 to 15%. And the third way, we're not just online dance courses. We're trying to get some campaigns, some events, some competition, trying to enlarge the target audience, especially interest in dance and fashion. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Swipe Cool. Thank you. That's a very great presentation. All right, thank you everyone, to our judges and to all our teams today. That is the end of Innovex Pitch Contest semifinals. The top 10 finalists will be competing again on May 27th. May 27th on the finals. Then the award ceremony will be held after. And we'll extend our women's invitation to all of you to join us once again on the final on May 27th at 1:30 p.m. See you on the finals. Oh, and the judges, please, would you like to kindly move on to the stage? Let's take a group photo before the briefing with our online judges as well. Hey, hold on just for a few minutes. Christophe, Evie, and Mike, let's take a group photos together.